with the roots, he let the beats build, bitch. And we never switch. Even if I'm rich, I'll be broke like I'm Mitch. Niggas talking down, but that's headed in the wrong direction. But I knock that shit out like the boxing section. Cause they can't touch what they can't see. All I gotta do is be the same me. All I gotta do is keep it G. Always be the same me. While I'm solid, boy, they can't change me. No.
What's going on? What's going on, man? We live from the boxing section, man. What's going on? What's going on? Dorian Burnett, what's going on, big dog? Salute to you, big dog. Another fight week. We got a Puerto Rican day fight week planned out. We got Edgar Berlanga getting down. Also, a lower tier card. I won't say lower tier, but like a lower televised card. We got we have Daniel Dubois versus Trevor Bryant. That should be a good one. I want to see if the hype is real with Trevor Bryant. Also, Mac Truck is on there. Shout out to Tay Jones. That's Tay Jones' guy. Things like that. Oh, man, my guy already on. All Positive Network. What's going on, man?
What's up, man? It's All Positive Network sending you positive vibes and life lessons. Cal the Great. How you doing?
Said that 4 times last night.
Yeah. Yo, last night, them dudes was wilding, man. Yo, why your channel generate so much beef, man?
Hold on. I got to apologize to Right Side, man. I was just doing too much joking, man. I should have been more sensitive and empathetic. My bad, big dog.
No, your channel's great. I mean, it's not your fault, but it's like
I was making too many jokes after. You know what I mean?
Yeah. It's like I like little beef here and there, man. But like, yo, it's like guys be getting mad serious, man, and on the channel, man. Like me personally, I ain't never gonna say anything bad about anybody. Yes, you've never heard me say never on the internet. I'm not gonna do that. But it's like people can't accept the fact that other people disagree with them. I don't understand that, man.
Yeah, shit got real.
Yeah.
I ain't like to lie.
Man, that's why I left the panel. I didn't do the panel because I was mad at anything. I left because I was like, man, I don't want to be involved in this, man. So I was still listening, but that's why I got off, man.
My house is hot as Satan's toenails, bro.
It was hot like that today, man. This morning we played ball, man. That gym was blazing.
Dude, my fucking house is hot as shit. I'm sweating like I stole something, dude.
Well, it's good. You can put on a sauna suit, you'll lose weight.
Bro, it is hot as hell, dude. So how you feeling about Edgar Berlanga?
I'm not look. I think he got power and stuff, man. But I'm gonna put it like this: Edgar Berlanga reminds me of Omar Sheikah. I don't know if you ever remember him, but he came out in the early 2000s. His claim to fame was late 90s. He came out, and his claim to fame was he was being trained by Kevin Rooney, Mike Tyson's trainer, and he was using he was using the peekaboo style. So he was using the peekaboo style. And he had great power. He was at 168, and it was put him in front of guys, and he was knocking them out like on Tuesday night fights and all the tomato cans and whatever. But once Omar Sheikah started to step it up, he couldn't do that to the other top contenders. And then he was getting beat by other top contenders. Like he never, showed his true promise. I mean, I remember he fought Jeff Lacey. Now Jeff Lacey beat him, but I personally had to fight a draw. But Jeff Lacey beat him on the scorecards. He beat him up pretty bad, but still, I had a 6-6, But yeah, Omar Sheikah never reached his true potential, even though he beat up. He knocked out all the guys they lined up in front of him and could beat him. They could beat. That's what Berlanga reminds me. He reminds me like Omar Sheikah, a guy that's gonna beat the tomato cans, but once he starts stepping it up with guys that he can't knock out one punch, he's gonna be a problem for him.
How you spell his name?
Omar Sheikah. Omar Sheika. He was undefeated for a while, man, for a few years, and he was being trained by Kevin Rooney, and he was using Mike Tyson's style because Kevin Rooney had that style from Customato, so he was using the peekaboo style. He was knocking out everybody in the late 90s.
What's the last name?
Sheikah. Sheika. And then once he started stepping up, man, these guys start beating him.
The Puerto
He
Rican
couldn't knock
cat,
out
huh?
every. So what? Well, I think he was no, I think he was I always thought he was like Arabic or something.
Oh yeah. I see.
Yeah, Omar Chica was the truth, man. I mean, I followed him like from his pro debut on, man. I followed him, man, but
He was trash.
I'm just saying he knocked out all the guys he put in front of him. He's supposed to knock out, but once he started stepping up, guys start beating him. I mean, he was undefeated for a few years. But yeah, he had that Mike Tyson, that peekaboo style, and Kevin Rooney was his trainer. And he just, once he stepped up, I think Roy Jones beat him. I think Roy Jones beat him. I know Jeff Lacey beat him, but he gave Jeff Lacey a lot of problems. And Scott Pimpleton beat him and knocked him out.
Man, his first loss was to a dude that was six. Dude was 16-33 with 5 draws, named Paul Wesley.
Yeah. But I'm just saying, once he started to step it up,
step it up, bro.
Look, man, I follow the guy, man. Like, he was on Tuesday Night Fights in the late '90s. He was knocking out everybody. And he was using the Mike Tyson style. And I was like, yo, Omar Sheikah's about to be the future of the division. But like I said, once he started stepping up the guys that he couldn't knock out one punch, it became a problem.
Let me see this guy's record. He lost to a guy that's 16-50.
Yeah. It got worse. It got worse as time went on. It got worse.
That's his first loss.
I know. And then he lost to Jeff Lacey, and Scott Pimpleton knocked him out. He lost to Roy Jones. And yeah, it was what it was. But like I said, his claim to fame was being trained by Kevin Rooney, and he was using that peekaboo Mike Tyson style.
He lost to niggas that got hella losses.
But yeah, I was high on Omar Sheikah, man. When he first came out, I was like, yo, this guy is gonna he might do some things in this division, but yeah, it definitely didn't plan out like that. It didn't go that way,
Damn shame.
But that's just not. It's not just him. It's a lot of guys too, man. Like Terrence Lewis was another one. He was a heavyweight. That was knocking out everybody.
You can't say Edgar Berlanga is that nigga.
No, I'm not saying Edgar Berlanga is a bad fighter. I'm not saying he's Omar Sheikah or Terrence Lewis. Yeah.
You can't say that Edgar Berlanga is dude though.
No, I'm not saying he's trash. I'm just saying he's gonna have. I'm comparing it to that. Like, he's gonna have problems because he's already having problems and he's facing guys that won't fall once he touches them, and they're taking him the distance. Guys that we're predicting him to run through, and he's already having them problems.
I think he's gonna add to this game, but I think he got enough to be all right.
Yeah, I mean, I like the guy. I'm not overly critical of him. I like him.
Yeah, I'm excited though, man. I want to see him back. I think his shoulder's 100%. We'll see
sure about that?
what he, huh?
I say, you sure about that?
I'm sorry, I think so.
Yeah, it's okay. I don't want any excuses. That's what I'm saying.
I'll say this. Let's say this. If his shoulder is good, he'll be fine.
So
that's all there is to worry about is the shoulder. Anything else, I mean, he's good to go.
So how long you think it'll be before he steps it up?
I mean, we'll see after this fight what they're gonna do with him.
Okay.
If he gets a knockout, it's back to business as usual.
Mm-hmm.
And if not, it's like we're gonna see,
Because I don't have a problem.
I'm thinking he's gonna be fine. Once that shoulder gets better, he'll be good to go.
I don't have a problem with guys facing tomato cans early in their career. That's what you're supposed to do. But you're supposed to knock out these tomato cans. That's the whole point, to give your fighter that confidence. But Boots is a guy I like. I like Boots a lot. I like Ortiz a lot. But these guys have been pros for 6 years. It's time to step it up. That's almost a decade.
I mean, that's true.
I mean, these guys have been pro almost a decade, and they have not fought another top 10 fighter yet. That is ridiculous.
I think they're gonna start testing him though. But they could do a Gervonta Davis.
Like what?
Get him with a guy that's easy to beat and with a belt, and he can go from there. Because he's a big star already. You know, when you can knock people out, that gives you the juice. That brings you to another level. You understand
people
what I'm saying?
Knockouts.
Yeah, people love knockouts. Yeah. People love knockouts. So that's what they're gonna want. That's what they're gonna need. That's what they long for is knockouts.
And but I wish Boots the best, man. I have no ill will toward him, man. I think Boots beats Virgil Ortiz, obviously. You know, if they would fight. Ortiz. Boots beats Ortiz.
Who we talking? We thought we was talking about Edgar Berlanga.
Oh, my bad. I got they still on Boots. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Berlanga, yeah. As long as they step it up, yeah. Yeah, like I said, I hope he does, man. Like I said, I like the kid, so I'm not. Like I said, I'm not hating on him. I'm just being a little critical of him, but I like it. I like Berlanga. I like him, man, because he's very excited. Like I said, he's very excited, man.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's gonna be alright though. Mm-hmm. I think that I think he has to refocus himself too, though. A lot of that fame got him juiced up. You understand?
Yeah, and when that fame gets you juiced up like that, you start going for the knockout every time instead of at least boxing a little bit. You know, at least trying to box and set it up. Everything's like you just going for the knockout every time. You know.
AJ64, what's going on, big dog? That's what happened. Neither fighter is scared of each other. I talked to Ronald Ellis. He said that's a fight that they want to make down the line. So we shall see. That's gonna be a good one.
Oh, man, yo, what time is that? I know it's in New York, and Munguia fight is in California. But you think they're gonna be on at the same time, even though they're across the country from each other? You know how ESPN and the Zone be getting them pissing contests. We're trying to put the main event on at the same time.
But it's about $1.
Yeah, but I want to see that Munguia fight, man. I mean, Munguia's fighting another nobody, but it is what it is.
Not excited about that fight, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, man.
I'm not big on Jaime Munguia, bro.
I'm not either, man. But he's excited at the same time. He's excited.
How is he excited? He didn't fight Demetrius Andrade.
I'm just saying he's excited. I mean, Munguia, he goes for the knockouts. He's an exciting fighter, but Alex, I'm not big on him like that.
But I'm saying, if you don't fight Demetrius Andrade, I can't give you excitement.
Yeah, he's not gonna fight Andre because Andre's all wrong for him. Andre the style because Andre's not gonna stand in front of him and trade. It's all wrong for him, you know.
Man, I said De La Hoya, that motherfucker, man.
De La Hoya's not gonna
bullshit.
De La Hoya's learned his mistake when he put Canelo in the ring.
Hey, you'll see him tomorrow night. You see him tomorrow night.
Who?
He 39 and
Yeah, Munguia's fight. That's what I'm saying. I hope Munguia and the Berlanga fight don't be on at the same time. That's what I was hoping. It doesn't show at the same time. I want to see both of them.
All right, let's go over his box rate.
I mean, his biggest win is Rosario. That's his biggest win.
And is that really a big win?
But yeah, it is what it is. It's really not a big win, but that is his biggest win.
No, I'm just saying, like, is that a big win though? You know what I mean? Like,
it's not. It's really not. But for him it is, but it's not.
All right, let's do this, and we could talk over this thing while it's up. Can you see it, or do I need to blow it up?
I can see it. I can see it.
All right. We're gonna go through his box rec. Hold on, real quick.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Well, Saddam Ali. Okay, I forgot about Saddam Ali. That's a good win because you got to think Saddam Ali what he did to Cotto. He was riding high off that.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
All right. All right. So when y'all want to start from? Y'all want to start from Saddam Ali?
Yeah. Yeah, I hear Echo. Yeah, Cal, I hear Echo.
You see here, echo.
Yeah, I hear the Echo. Well, that's good. It's good now. It's good now. Yeah, Saddam Ali was a good win, because Saddam Ali was coming off the. If I'm correct, he's the Cotto. He had beat Cotto.
Miguel Cotto?
Yeah, but they go down.
Come on, man.
Well, he was at the end of his career. So.
Look what Miguel Cotto was, bro.
He was at the end of his career. I understand.
Come on,
I understand.
man.
I understand.
Look at this. Look at this. Look at the scores, bro.
Yeah, he was at the end of his career. I think that was his last fight. I'm not sure. I think that was Cotto's last fight.
Let's find out.
But Cotto was a favorite in that fight, though. He was the favorite.
That was his last fight.
Okay, yeah. Because I think Cotto, it was his last fight, yeah. And he was the favorite in the fight.
I need to see how old Cotto was when he fought that nigga.
But yeah, Cotto was a favorite, and Saddam Ali rocked him. He rocked him a couple times in the fight, man. But he was old. At the end of the day, Cotto was older, and I give him that.
Because he had just got beat by Canelo Alvarez.
Yeah. It was even though the wide scorecards on the Canelo fight, it still was Canelo didn't beat him down, But Canelo gonna always have the wide scorecards, but he won the fight. I mean, you can give it to Canelo, but yeah. It wasn't like
Saddam Ali. He lost. Of course, he lost to Mayweather. Man, how was Mayorga such a everybody like that nigga like?
Now, see, the thing about Mayorga, he didn't really have he wasn't a technical fighter, but when he went to fight, he was entertaining. He was a very entertaining fighter, but he wasn't a technical fighter. Yeah, but and he always sold the fight at the press conference. But he shocked me when he beat Andrew Six-Head Lewis, and he shocked me even more when he beat Vernon Forrest. And that shocked me because Vernon Forrest was coming off 2 wins against Mosley. This is undefeated pound for pound Mosley.
So Cotto, he lost to Manny. I don't even the Antonio Margarito fights. I don't even count them.
Yeah, they robbed. I mean, you could even say the Pacquiao fights because Pacquiao wasn't being tested. So I'm not saying Pacquiao was on anything, but I'm just saying, hey, he wasn't being tested.
He didn't get caught.
Yeah, he didn't get caught. You're right.
He didn't get caught though.
But Margarito got caught though. Yeah.
I mean, he got caught. Some good fighters. I think it was more due to age than it was skill.
Yeah, it was age. Yeah.
I think a young Cotto don't lose to no fucking Austin Trout.
No, Austin Trout. No. Austin Trout that fought Cotto was undefeated at the time, and he outboxed him thoroughly. And that same Austin Trout was outboxing Canelo through 6 rounds. He should have been up 5-1, but when they announced the open scoring of the fight, that's when Trout's like, okay, I'm losing a fight that I should be winning, so now I've got to stand and trade. And that's when Canelo knocked him down and started beating him up. But he was really outboxing Cotto the first 6 rounds. But that's just with any Canelo fight. Canelo struggles with guys that don't stand in front of him. I mean, look at the Lara fight.
Okay, so, so Saddam Ali, his biggest win was the old ass Cotto because Jesse Vargas put hands on him.
Hey, Kyle, let the man breathe, man. That's Saddam Ali. Let that man breathe.
I'm just saying. Now let's go back to Jaime McGee. That's your best win, fam. Saddam Ali. Y'all brought
Yeah.
Saddam Ali to my fucking doorstep. Get the fuck out.
Let that man breathe, Kyle. Let him
My
breathe.
Taylor Bell, what's up, man? Dog, Dave Brown, Saddam Ali to my fucking doorstep. Get the fuck out of town.
Go on, man. Stop it. Yo.
Fuck out of here, dog. All right.
But Munguia, yeah, definitely, man. You know, because 160, you got Charlo, Triple G, Munguia, and I don't know if Andre is going to stay at one. Is he going? Is 168 going to be permanent for him? You know what I'm saying? Does he want to stay at one? Is he going to 168 permanently?
I don't know.
Yeah, but you know these are fights you want to see, man. I mean, I just hate to have there's so many weight classes that fights aren't taking place.
All right. I think Liam Smith is a better win.
Yeah, Liam Smith's pretty good win. I forgot to say. I saw it, but I forgot about that.
That's a good Liam Smith.
Yeah, that's pretty good one.
Let's see Liam Smith's resume before he fought Jaime Munguia. Let's see what he did. Fuck out of here, dog. Come on, man.
I mean, it's a family. It's a family thing with them, man. You know the brothers, man. The brothers,
this nigga was ass. Fuck out of here, bro.
Hey, look, I like Munguia, but I'm with you on that. I'm not sold on him. I like the guy, but I'm not sold on him. I think Charlo beats him.
No, we tearing his ass up tonight. Fuck Jaime Munguia. Y'all told me Saddam Ali, Liam Smith, Brandon Cook. Who the hell is that? Oh, that's not even a black Brandon Cook. Get the fuck out of here. Let's see what he did before he fought Jaime Munguia. As soon as he stepped up in competition, beat the fuck up. Steven Butler. Let's see what he looks. Let's see what his record is now.
Kyle, you're a cold man. You are cold.
I'm just telling you with God love, man, what's happening around this piece. He ain't fighting
there goes Murata. You see Murata up there.
Where's that?
Stop. Kylie, go upstairs.
Dad, I want.
Yeah. Let me see where we at with it. Who'd you say? Who'd you say?
Murata. You got Murata up there.
Where?
Murata was on his resume.
Where?
Oh, you skipped past it. It was up there. His name.
Was it a loss?
No, he beat Murata.
He beat who?
Murata.
Who?
I just saw who he was scrolling through right there.
That ain't the right Murata. I'll tell you that right now.
I'm thinking, was that the Murata that fought Triple G?
Hold on real quick, dog. Hold on real quick. Yo, why you stop talking? Cause I need you to talk. Well, I said, hold on.
Oh, I thought you went away. Oh, my bad. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, man. Look, man.
Oh, that's the nigga that beat the shit out that. Listen, he. Okay, that ain't him. I thought this was the dude that knocked out this dude on Top Rank, but that ain't him. Look like him.
Look, man. I'm just trying to be devil's advocate right here, man. I mean, I know Jamie McGee ain't fought nobody, but I'm just trying to be devil's advocate. I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt, man.
Nah, man, we don't need
Hoping
no
he's gonna.
devil nothing up in here.
I'm hoping he's gonna step it up. I'm hoping. But sometimes, box rec don't tell the whole story because you got a guy like if you pull up a guy like Simon Brown and you look at how his career ended, it's not a testament to how great Simon Brown was in his prime, being one of the top welterweights in the world, and the wins that he
I'm gonna
had,
give you
and
this
the
though.
things that
I'm gonna give you this though. I got a homeboy. His record ain't that good, but
he.
he's well respected in the boxing game, and he get hella love, right? But he ain't never got knocked out. But Jaime McGee, I mean, come on, dude. Like, let's
Yeah,
be honest.
it's not that good. His record's not that good. I mean, he's undefeated. I'm just saying his resume is not that
Dennis
good.
Hogan, come on, man.
I mean, but De La Hoya is not going to make that same mistake that he made with Canelo against Floyd Mayweather. He's not going to make the mistake. That's why you're not going to see McGee step it up. You're not going to see Ryan Garcia fight anybody. I mean, he's learned his lesson.
That loss did not hurt Canelo at all.
No, it didn't hurt him, but I mean, but I think I forgot who said that. It was another channel. He's like, certain guys that when they lose against top fighters, it elevates them. It's like Pitbull Cruz was elevated for losing against Tank. Canelo was elevated for losing against Floyd. That doesn't happen with everybody, but some fighters they get elevated for losing. But
Yeah,
I don't think losing is going to elevate a guy like Garcia because I think when he loses, it's going to be bad. I think he's going to get knocked out cold.
yeah, they're gonna handle him with baby gloves.
I mean, because the thing about Ryan Garcia, he'll call out everybody, but he never wants to fight anybody. And that's why I do not like that kid, man.
Man, I've been sick all fucking week. Can you hear me?
I hear you. Kyle, you got you got an Instagram, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Boxing section.
All right. I got you. Because I'm gonna make a post about like what made me start this channel, and I was like, Tabitha. I just did a video. I was like Tabitha Brown, and this channel made me start my channel because I wanted to keep it positive like Tabitha Brown. And my homegirl called me one night and we talked because I'm like 16 years older than her. And then there was like a night before ladies' night on the panel. And I'm like, yo, this might be on or something, man. And that's what like your channel, Tabitha Brown. This is why I do what I do. So I wanted to shout it out.
Man, appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. Glad I could help in some type of capacity.
Yeah,
But
man.
I see you trying to get off Jaime McGee, but I'm not gonna let you.
No. But you're not gonna let me lay that down on.
Gabe Rosado, come on, man.
Look, Gabe Rosado I'm like Gabe Rosado's a good name. It's not a good win. It's a good name. Okay, Gary O'Sullivan. O'Sullivan, he just got knocked out by Lara, and he also was stretched out by David Lemieux. But yeah, it was Rosario. He's basically a punching bag.
He won this fight though. He won that fight though.
Yeah, he won. I mean, you say it's a good win by name, but Rosario was never really special. He's just he's a gatekeeper. If that, I wouldn't even call him a gatekeeper because he's just a punching bag. Rosario's a guy that can take a punch. He can take a punch, and that's basically what it is. He'll let you beat on for 12 rounds. Yeah, Willie Monroe, man. This is a guy that I think he's a pretty decent boxer, but this dude, if everybody said Devin Haney doesn't have any power, Willie Monroe has even less power than Devin Haney, and he fights at middleweight.
I forgot he fought Jamel Charlo.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah. I wonder what happened with the no contest with Jalen Love.
So it overturned. Oh, test positive. Oh yeah, okay. Because that was after the Triple G fight. He lost the Triple G fight.
Oh,
It
Jalen tested positive for advanced.
yeah, test positive. Yeah. Yeah, I remember he lost to Triple G. When he lost to Triple G, he was taking a lot of punches, but they just stopped the fight. He didn't get knocked out. It's technically he did get knocked out. It's a TKO, but he was taking the punch and he was cut up real bad. Because this is the thing about Rosario, he'll start bleeding instantly. I mean, that man has his scar tissue is ruined on his face, man. One or two good jabs.
I'm gonna start a little. I'm gonna go live during the day sometimes. 817, what's going on?
What up, all West? How you doing?
Shit. All right, what's going on, big dog? Salute to you. Yeah, man. This boy talking about he ready to see Jaime McGill. I ain't
I'm just saying he's interesting fighter, man. I'm not really a big fan, but I like looking at him fight. He's interesting. He's fighting some cans.
That boy trash, man.
Well, I want to see him step it up, man. I really do. I want to see him step it up, and
Yeah, me too. Oh, that was Jaime McGill, weak ass. How's his box ready?
So, I got a question for you. Jaime McGill versus Roy Jones in his prime. Who wins?
All right, guys. So, almost ended the show. Fuck with him. But on that note, let's do this then. Let's talk about this. Who you got?
I think Roy gets, man. You got to think Roy at 168. Man, I stopped liking. I was a big Roy Jones fan from the time he turned pro up to 168. Because when he beat my guy Tony, I'm like, dang, he shut Tony out. The fight that made me start hating Roy Jones was Bryant Brandon. That fight should have never took place. And after that, I'm like, I'm done with Roy Jones because a guy at that skill level should not be fighting Bryant Brandon. And that's right there, I was like, I'm done with Roy. Because that was ridiculous. But other than that, I don't have a problem when he did it 175, he did it, but 168, after he beat Tony, he did nothing else at 168. And I think Roy would have beat all those guys like Steve Collins and Littles and all those guys, but he just didn't take the fight. And that was my problem with Roy.
What fight he didn't take?
Well, Steve Collins and Littles, he would have beat him. He would, and no doubt in my mind, he would have beat, but he didn't take the fights.
Why would he take the fight? What was the
well, they were champ. Well, Littles was another champ because Roy was a champ at 168 as well. It was only 3 belts at 160. Well, WBO was around, but nobody counted the WBO. And but Roy wouldn't take the fights. I mean,
I'm not gonna let you say Roy Jones didn't take that fight, bro.
No,
he had every belt. He had every belt you have, but that one.
No, not at 168. 168, he only had IBF. That's it. Only IBF. But when he moved up to 175, yeah, he did good at 175. I don't have a problem when he did that.
Hold on. Let's do this.
Ward, easy.
Nah, Roy beats Ward. I think Roy beats him, man.
Nah. If Glenn Coffee Johnson, Antonio Tarver beat Jones, Ward beats Jones.
Nah, man, come on, man.
Point blank.
Tarver. I think Tarver is a problem for anybody. Tarver, everybody says that Roy was old. No, Tarver would have been a problem for Roy at any time Roy would have fought. It would have been a problem because the thing about Roy was always susceptible to a left hook. Because when he fought Montel Griffin the first time, Montel Griffin was catching him with left hooks all night. And that's the punch he got knocked out by.
The thing about Roy was he was pure athleticism. As soon as athleticism took a hit, he was never the same again. His fundamentals weren't there because he relied on his athleticism. Just like Iverson in basketball and a lot of other athletes in sports. You don't learn those fundamentals. As soon as your athleticism takes a hit, your career takes a hit. That's it.
That's just like Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali had athleticism, but just like Roy Jones and Ali, they broke all the rules. They did things that you wouldn't teach fighters to do. Roy Jones pulled back on his punches. He pulled back on defense. When Roy Jones would finish the combination, he would drop his hands and pull back. He did it every time. And Tarver knew that, and that's why when Roy finished his combination, Tarver caught him with that left hook. Roy Jones was a sucker for a left hook.
Ward's probably one of my top 5 all time. I don't think he gets enough credit. Probably one of the most underrated.
Ward.
Andre Ward.
Was a great fighter. Because I hated Ward up to the point.
How is he underrated?
Because he don't get talked about enough. Because if you look at statistics and you see how Mayweather, the gap with Mayweather is big, right? He's GOAT as far as most accurate and least landed on the percentages. Ward is second by a large amount too. Before you start getting to the meat and potatoes of the rest of the boxers, it's like Mayweather, and then it's Ward, and then it's like another gap, and then it's other names. Like Ward was not as good as Mayweather, but he was in the same category of being able to hit and not get hit. Yeah, and we've seen him adjust. We've seen him adjust to different styles. We've seen him adjust mid-fight. We've seen him get knocked down and adjust. We've seen him fight people that people didn't think he was going to beat, and he just does what he does. He's Ward, baby. But I think his personality is too Tim Duncan-ish that he don't get a lot of the credit he deserves.
And the thing about Ward, there was a time frame in Ward where he probably didn't lose a round for a while, in his career, like a few fights, he probably didn't lose a round.
Yeah, you're right about Roy Jones. That was at 75 where he cleaned up.
75. I don't have a problem with it, but 68 after he beat Tony, he did nothing at 168.
I think Ward beats all those dudes. Tony, Carver, Hopkins, and Roy Jones.
No.
In a tournament, Super 6, 2 years, make it happen.
See, you got to see Hopkins. Ward will be facing himself in Hopkins because Ward's style is reminiscent of Hopkins. So he'll be facing another guy.
Ward's more offensive than Hopkins.
No, I'm telling you, man. I'm talking about as far as rough tactics. Like those rough tactics with getting inside and leading with your head and all this stuff. Those are Hopkins tactics that Ward picked up. Hopkins is a rough guy, man. I don't think Ward out muscles him on the inside. I'm not talking about from the outside. I'm not talking about old Hopkins. I'm not talking about old Hopkins. I'm talking about the same Hopkins that beat up Keith Holmes.
I haven't seen a style that Ward can't fight. I mean that Ward can't fight. I haven't seen a style that Ward can't fight.
I don't know, man. I mean, Hopkins was a different beast, man. Hopkins is not the type of guy that's gonna come for the knockout. He just gonna muscle you. And
matter of fact, hold on. Let me take that back. I mean, you can say the Kovalev first fight, but a lot of people say only because of the knockdown.
It was close.
But he, like, realistically, Ward has barely never even had a close fight, much less a fucking L. At any age in his career. Not at the end of it, not when he came back after being gone for 2 years. Not at no point did he ever look like, damn, I don't know, maybe he should hang up the glove. Never happened. Can't say the same for Roy. And once again, I understand, hey, people are old past their prime, but they signed the contract to put themselves in the fucking ring. So it is what it is, man. Same shit with Sugar Ray Leonard's old fight. At the end of his career, Muhammad Ali's fight at the end of his career.
Sugar Ray Leonard shouldn't have been in the ring. He shouldn't have been in the ring with Terry Norris.
Exactly. Or with Camacho.
Because Terry Norris took it easy on him. Because Terry Norris You know, Sugar Ray Leonard's his favorite fighter. So after the fight, Terry Norris is in the ring about to cry because he let Sugar Ray Leonard survive. He could have knocked him out, but he let him survive to the end. And he's about to cry in the ring doing the interview, talking about Sugar Ray was his idol, and he just let him survive, man. But yeah, he shouldn't have been in the ring as Terry Norris. Not at that point. No way.
And how old was Sugar Ray Leonard at that time?
Well, it was like 91, so he was in his early 30s, but still.
Boom.
Early 30s back then is different.
And what
now,
was Mayweather doing in his early 30s? Not getting his ass looked like that.
But you got to also think Sugar Ray Leonard fast tracked early in his career, and there was the cocaine and all this stuff too. But that also takes a toll on your body. But you got to think. Sugar Ray Leonard's first 4 years as a pro, he had fought Benitez, Tommy Hearns, and Duran twice. These are all-time great fighters. Mayweather didn't do that his first 4 years as a pro. He didn't fight 4 all-time greats.
True. But if you would think it right, if we compare that, right, they're both probably closer to their prime at the beginning of their career. So if you start comparing the end of the career, it's not even close. Like you can kind of like hypothesize maybe like, okay, if Mayweather had the opportunity to fight this dude, maybe he does, maybe he doesn't, but he's still good in good condition athletically. His hands aren't broke yet. We know he's bringing. But if you start looking at them 30s from like 32 up, it's not even close.
Yeah, but
not even close.
At the same time, like we know why Sugar Ray Leonard deteriorated. I mean, he wrote it in his book about the cocaine addiction. It was in it. I'm not making this up. It's in his book. You can check it. Yeah, it's his fault. And so that's why.
And we know why Mayweather didn't, because he did the opposite. Even though he partied and had bitches, he never did drugs, didn't drink.
Never did no drugs. Never did it.
Always worked out, ran from the strip club to the house.
I respect that.
I mean, and the same thing with Ward. I mean, Ward's in that category too. Just never fucked up his body. Always in shape. Always did what he had to do.
Your tools, man. You got to take care of your tools, man. And that's why Hopkins fought into his 50s, because Hopkins doesn't even drink soda. You know, Hopkins take care of his body, man. This man was in his 50s still fighting. So you know, I respect that, man. You got to take care of your body, man. Because a lot of these guys would balloon up in between fights, and they would be real big, man. Like, have you seen Canelo when he's not training? You see how big Canelo gets?
He's wide.
Canelo,
he got like a Ninja Turtle body shape when he
yeah, man, this guy's huge, man.
Kyle, man. Last night's show was a fucking classic, certified, bro. I was sitting here with my brothers, and I had to play the shit. You know what I'm saying? I had to show them all the highlights. I had to show 817 going off on me. I had to show Reggie and Brandon attacking the Canadian. I had to show fucking Southpaw coming out of nowhere, fuck your dead grandma. Like, bruh, I had to show Brandon talking about pull it out, then. Man, it was highlights, bro. You need to start making highlight clips, and really get shit these algorithms, bro.
Max, how do you always get involved in this stuff, man?
I'm an easy target because I'm not black. We know what it is.
No, I wouldn't say that.
No, you know what it is. Don't lie about it. You know what it is. Let's just be out in the open about it. It's okay. I don't take it offensively. I know where I'm at. It's good. I know what it is. I'm the Larry Bird of this shit. I get it.
Hey, shalom to Kyle, all parts of the boxer. But
what's up, King Smoke?
Mix, you stay in that bullshit, bro. And you ain't gonna get out this Terrence. You not finna get out this Terrence Crawford and Bud. You know what I mean?
Hold on, this voice sounds familiar. Who is that? Who's that? That voice sounds familiar.
That's
what I thought it was. That's what I thought it was. Ben Israel. You got King Smoke.
I
don't know, AJ. I think he got some shit left in his tank.
T.O. got some shit left in his tank.
What?
What you just said, Kai?
I said Teofimo Lopez, he has a little left in the tank.
Yeah, he got one L, bro. Like you know what I mean?
Okay.
A loss is not the end of the world. It's really not.
Let me. Can I please address that?
He's only what, 24, 25?
What does he have left in his tank at 140? Or he better go. He need to go back to 135. That's his best bet. What left? Who fight?
He can't make that weight.
Hey Max, how high is it where you at?
Oh, bruh, I got my front door open right now, bruh. You know what I'm saying? I got all the windows of the front door open. I'm right off the water too, with the breeze, and it's still hot.
It's not that hot here, man.
It's being today, bro.
Hey, ask all positive. Nigga, I was sweating like a motherfucker before I.
Yeah, he came up in here. It was kind of hot when he came up in here, man.
Hey, man. Hey, that's the white side of you sweating, man. The other side, you feel like you're back in the motherland. You good?
No, come on, Mix. Don't start this mess, man. Come on, Mix. Don't start it, man. Don't even start it, man.
I don't give a fuck. Y'all started with me.
No, Mix. Don't start this junk, man. Because you know, man. Mix. Don't do that.
Fuck your dead dog. Fuck your dead cat.
No, Mix. Don't do that.
What you gonna put on this fight, Mix? That's what I want to know. That's what Ben Israel want to know. I know you're a Bud Crawford fan on the low, just like Kyle. Both of y'all is Bud Crawford fans on the low. I'm here to just collect.
I'm on the high. That's not hidden. That's not a hidden fact.
Huh?
That's not hidden. It's not on the low.
That fight ain't on the low.
It's well known that I'm a Bud fan. I'm a Spence fan too, but in this matchup,
I know you mix this being Israel. Man, you done did this shit several thousand times, bro.
Oh, I know. That's why I'm wondering why you starting
I know your true.
Max,
I know your
this
true
nigga
fighter.
think it's the Bloods and the Crips. You can't like both.
Hey, he can't.
Right?
He can't like both.
Right.
And
that's what I'm saying. It's similar to Mayweather and Pacquiao. You have to choose a side, bro.
Hey, and I want you to be right here, Kyle. And I want my dude to be here too. Because I want all positive network. When he see Mix, to tell him, I got dude owe me food stamp cards out here in these streets, Mix. I laugh at shit. I laugh at them dudes because I know they broke. What the fuck you bet your food stamp card? Bitch, you need to be at Walmart trying to get you some motherfucking zooms and some steak to cook tonight.
What you was talking about, man? You wildin', yo.
Man, I only speak facts. Because if you come to me with money and you say you don't trust me, I get my money in car. I'll turn it over some dudes, and I trust dudes. But don't come at me with no food stamp card. But I come to talk Devin Haney and Errol Spence right now. I come to talk boxing. I come to talk Jamel Charlo.
Hold on, man. Let me go to the bathroom real quick. Hold on. I'll be back.
You be back? Oh, yeah. Y'all flout the platform and let me talk my motherfucking Errol Spence, the most brutest fighter at welterweight. The boogeyman.
How? He got less knockouts than Bud do.
He got what?
He got less knockouts than Bud do.
Hey, let's address that. Who made that question? Who said that?
Bud got more knockouts than Earl got fights. So how's Earl more
how about this, Mix? This is why I want to bet you. And I'm gonna pull up the same fight that you like to pull up with me. When Spence went in there with Mikey Garcia had what he had about 39 fights and 30 knockouts. 39 fights.
Knock him out.
But guess what?
Spence
Which one you want me to do to you? Hey, Mix, if me and you in a fight, you want me to knock you out or you want me to embarrass you for 12 rounds and beat the shit out?
I want you to knock me out.
Because you'll take it like a G.
Knock me out.
The
whole point of fighting someone is to incapacitate them and make sure that they can't do nothing to you.
Man,
knocking someone unconscious is the only way to go.
Mikey is not Mikey. And I'm behind them fights though. The fight I want the fight I'm promoting is Team motherfucking Errol Spence. It's man down today, tomorrow, and forever. I feel as though it's no dude at 154 can fight him. I feel as though he gonna clean up Errol Spence. I told you, Mix. Remember I told you last year when that boy was out here trying to sell that WBO belt. Now you up here saying that this man is outpricing himself for that shit. Which side you gonna be on, Mix? You know he was dead wrong when he was trying to sell it last year.
So what?
Now this year his price went up. But guess what? EJ gonna pay for that.
He was the highest paid welterweight. So how would he mean?
Who was the highest paid welterweight?
Bud.
No, he wasn't though.
Yes, his top rank contract, he was getting more money per fight.
When you talk about guaranteed money, Mix, and
that's what he's talking about.
Listen, guaranteed money, that's hands down. But if you talk about his overall check, when that back
but people don't release the back end numbers, so you don't really know.
You don't have to.
You can only assume.
Them numbers gonna scare you, bro. For the dude to be buying 5 million.
Okay, so what are the numbers, Ben? Educate me, bro.
Listen.
What's the back end numbers?
Fan.
Ben, I think that's a static in your mic, man.
What's the back end numbers? Educate me, since you know. What are the back end numbers on both of those fighters?
Okay, if you take a back end numbers with the spent lately, been getting $50 million, right? On 50%. So he been getting more. He been getting 60s. The numbers. I ain't talking with Bud right now. Just with the last, he was a 50-50 fight with Mikey Garcia. He went in there with a 60-40 with Sean Porter to collect that belt. The numbers,
but we're talking back end numbers. We're talking percentages on pay-per-views, percentages on gauge, merge.
When you got
nobody knows those numbers.
350,000. I want you to get your computer right now. Go get that little laptop, that regular laptop you got next to you, Mix. And I want you to do
I don't even own a laptop, bro. I don't own a laptop.
I want you to do them 350 pay-per-view buys at $80 a piece. And you see what Errol Spence back end money gonna be looking like.
Okay, what's the percentage of that?
Hey, I told you this last year. I don't pocket watch. I feel as though my favorite fighter can beat all y'all favorite fighters. And me and some of y'all agree.
So you're the first one about the money. Talking about you don't pocket watch.
Hey, Ben Israel, why should that matter though?
Mix, I told you I was ready to sleep in the street. I'm selling all my shit bet with Errol Spence. That's how I'm finna double my money down, and I'm still going to bet you too.
But Ben Israel, why should that matter? How much money he's making on a pay-per-view? It should. I mean, I understand like you determine who's the biggest star, but why are we arguing that? That's not something we should argue though.
That's not something we can because we don't know the numbers. All we know is pay-per-view sales, and that's it.
See, positive network. When you speak these things, those be the defense that the Bud just lead that they can run on. They trying to sell accolade instead of selling boxing fans, put people in seats. Wow. They depending solely on Errol Spence, bro. That's all they doing. Kyle over there, he praying Bud Crawford win the fight. Kyle got a double bet going on. He's straddling the fence. He telling Mick about straddling the fence.
I thought Kyle was
he over there straddling the fence. But
Kyle's been neutral this whole time. I don't think he's called a winner yet.
Hey, what?
I don't think Kyle's called a winner yet.
Man, listen, I talked to you off record, Mix. You know we be on other
Kyle,
shit.
Who right, who wrong? You called a winner already? You picked somebody?
This is how I do it, right?
See, here it come, Mix.
when Ben Israel comes over here talking that shit, I start rooting for.
Hey, Mix. Ask you to get to your question. Ask who he like. Don't deviate because the most controversial motherfucker over here. Tell me, stick to the fight. The question you asked.
We can't talk at the same time. It's a live show. When Ben Israel come talking that dumb shit, I start saying Terrence Crawford. When Mex starts saying his dumb shit, I start saying Errol Spence. I mean, between you two niggas down below, y'all gonna be choose
down below.
All right, because I'm sick of it. And I'll be honest with you, I don't even know what we're talking about because it ain't signed yet. So until it's signed, I don't even talk about it.
It might not ever happen. Don't get your hopes up. It might not ever happen.
A positive network, my young.
What's up?
I want you to listen to these two dudes, right? They on the fence together. One scared and the other one glad he's scared, right? But I'm gonna push both of their ass off the fence. I'm gonna throw their ass over there with Bud Catfish Crawford. And I'm gonna tell them, I told Kyle a long time ago I had some tickets for him. But you know what he told me though?
Who's that?
On All Positive Network.
What he tell you?
The man said he riding the die over there with Fat Mac them. And them motherfuckers been lying from day one. Ask Mix. Has them motherfuckers been telling the truth? Be real.
Who?
That team motherfucking Catfish Crawford. Has they been
about
telling
what?
the truth?
Hey, listen. This is the main reason why the fight is how it is, bro. Niggas
The
like him. He makes you not even like Earl. He makes you want to hate Errol Spence so much because you don't like him. You know what I mean?
It's like LeBron fan.
No, stop that. Cal.
This is sound of his
what
voice.
You need to do, you need to
me
stop.
off.
You need to go out from, you need to leave the hospital and go into law work. You need to go in business with Bob Arum because you've been coming to screw look. You've been coming one of them. You're trying to be a promoter, but you need some help from being Israel, bro.
I don't.
Hey,
You,
hey,
hey,
Ben Israel, I got a question for you, man.
Go
Why
ahead, my
is it
brother.
why is it wrong to support both fighters? What's wrong
It's
with that?
not wrong, right? It's not wrong. Let's speak from a boxing fan. Being Israel is a boxing fan first. I got a favorite fighter named Errol, the True Spence Jr., and I got another fighter. I got 3 fighters, but I got a fighter called Devin the Nightmare Haney, and I got another fighter named Tank. And I wanted to talk to you about those 2 fight up before Kyle tried to, always throw his curveballs in it. I love Tank. I
nigga,
love
you
talk.
brought up everything, nigga. What are you talking about?
And just like I was saying, and Kyle, Mix, I want you to listen to this.
All right, make a
Ain't
choice.
no other,
Make a choice.
ain't no. I want
Hey,
you to turn.
Haney or Tank
Hey,
right
Mix,
now. Make a
I
choice.
want you to turn your
Make a choice.
motherfucking mic
Haney
up
or
to
Tank.
this shit.
Hey, Kyle,
And you know how I feel
Hey, Ben
about
showed up
Devin
like
Haney.
this.
Haney
I
or
want to
Tank.
talk about this today.
You want to talk about what? What that shit
I'm
you
gonna put out
pull
a
out
whole
the fake
scroll, a
contract?
whole list. I want to talk about Haney, Tank, Spence, Bud, Mayweather, Sweet Pea.
Hey,
But listen,
Tank or
but
Haney,
listen,
who wins?
but listen what I'm telling
Who
you,
you
though,
got?
right?
Nobody. That
Who
fight
you
ain't
got?
happening.
Tank or Haney? Who you got?
Tank and Haney. This
Who
what
you
I'm trying
got?
to. I
Who you
got
got?
I got Tank walking through him and knocking Devin Haney out. And the
Get the
reason
fuck
why I
off my
want
camera.
Mix to hear this, because Mix know how I feel about Devin Haney. I feel as though Devin Haney is the most skilled fighter at 135. He
You're
got
not
an
Devin
art,
Haney fan, bro.
huh?
You're not Devin Haney fan. Get out of here, bro.
I'm a boxing fan, bro. The fuck is wrong with you, man? I was born in Baltimore, bro.
Hey,
And
Mex.
bro,
Wow.
it's not
He could
EJ.
be a boxing fan,
Listen,
but I can't be a
hey,
boxing
let me
fan.
tell you,
When I
let me clear
like
it up,
Bud and
Max.
Earl, I
Max,
can't be a boxing
tell
fan.
this
But he could be a
motherfucker
boxing
it's
fan
not
when
even
it comes to
Devin
Tank and
Haney
Devin Haney.
and
Get the
it's
fuck
not
out of
Tank
here.
Davis. Tell your homeboy who is my motherfucking favorite fight is, man.
I wouldn't tell my whole boys nothing about you because they don't know who the fuck I'm talking about. So
Man, yes they do. It's
no,
motherfucking
they don't.
man down. Kyle know my favorite fighter. Kyle just over there switching because now he like this Bud, and I'm breaking him out the closet with that shit. And EJ gonna beat the brakes off him.
Whoa, hold on. You can't talk about out the closet and Earl when Earl on camera kissing another dude. Whoa.
Hey, listen.
No.
Hey, listen. That's the only thing y'all gonna do. He made a gesture, but get in the ring
It was
and
a
let him
such
kiss
gesture.
Bud.
Hey,
Tell Bud to get in the
would you let
ring.
another man make
Let's
that
kiss
gesture to
Bud.
you, Ben?
Let's kiss Bud.
Would
Let's
you?
kiss Bud.
Would you let another man do that to you on camera?
No.
All
One
right.
thing
As long as
we
we're right
not
here,
gonna
that's
do.
good. But that ain't got nothing to do with his boxing
But I've
skills. So
been. You know what
it's
I've
just a
been
little
to?
poking fun.
You know where I've been at? I've been to Atlanta. I've been
Oh, whoa.
to Memphis. I've been to New York. I've been to Jersey, Texas, motherfucking. You know where they play that shit a lot at? In motherfucking Atlanta and
We know
motherfucking
why.
Houston. They play that shit a lot down there. They got buddies they call. They I forgot the name they use, but I don't play that shit. When you go certain places and you these type of fighters like with EJ, that's the only thing y'all can bring up.
And that's something we can agree on. We don't play that shit. Because I
But
don't play that shit out here either.
his work ethic is unprecedented. Y'all can't say nothing about him. Y'all around here
What you
making
mean?
excuses.
Hold
Y'all
on.
make
Bud ain't never had no DUIs. Bud ain't never
Espinosa.
had no shit like that happen
Listen,
to him.
you came out again when you
You want to talk
heard
about work
Espinosa.
ethic, though? You
See
can't be
this.
working hard if you
See
DUI in it and crash.
mix. This why I keep you in that mix. I put you in the super mix for a reason, nigga.
I'm just
And I
saying, you
keep
want to make
telling you,
comparisons.
I'm
Be
gonna turn
fair.
you into
Make fair
concrete,
comparisons.
bruh. It's always comparison, bruh. It's always.
Yeah, but you can't say that Earl's work ethic is harder than Bud's when Earl has gotten more trouble outside the ring than Bud has.
We ain't gonna talk about the trouble.
Now I can't say that Bud's gotten a lot of trouble though. He has gotten. Aaron
He
kind of
got
swept it
shot in
under.
the head.
He got
What
shot.
about that shit?
Then
What
he
about
had the
him
fight.
He
Then he had the fight outside of
Bud,
the store with his
Bud
girl. Then
had
he
problems.
also had
Both fighters.
the
What we not gonna do, Mix?
When was that?
Let's leave these bosses' personal life out the ring, bro.
yeah, we gotta
When
leave the
was that?
personal life out of it.
Because
Yeah,
both
Bud
of
got
them
shot.
And EJ had a lot of more because I reckon flipping out the car. And you was the same way. It's a lot of things I got with you, Mix. I got it with Kyle over here. But one thing when you study that craft of boxing and you say you want to fight these dudes, y'all Bud fans got to turn the heat up on him. Y'all can't keep blaming Bud when Bud got all the belts.
Honestly, I'm just gonna be 100% with you.
Hold on, right
I'm
back,
so exhausted. I'm so exhausted talking about this shit because they still haven't signed a fucking contract, and they started supposedly negotiating almost 2 months ago, bro. So I can't until that shit's signed. Then we can talk about this shit because I'm only 50-50 if it will even happen still. I don't think it'll happen still. Because I called this shit ahead of time. You see the reports already. I called this shit back then. I said they're going to say Bud's pricing himself out because they're going to lowball him. And he's going to ask for more, and they're going to say he's pricing himself out. And what is the news report saying right now? Like, I called. That's why I said I have no faith this fight's going to happen. I don't know.
Max, it won't be the first fight, big mega fight that didn't happen. There's a lot of fights in boxing history that didn't happen. You know, for one, I wanted to see Felix Trinidad and Ike Cortez. That fight never happened.
But I'm saying this is the first one of the social media era where we're constantly getting updated.
You're right, the social media era.
Yeah, where every day we be like, oh, something going down. We don't have to turn on ESPN or HBO to get our scoop. Like every day.
Actually, Max, it's not the first one. It's not the first one. The first one was Anthony Joshua and Wilder.
Oh, Wilder.
That was the first one.
Okay.
That was the first
you're right.
Yeah. And I knew that fight wasn't going to happen. I knew that was never going to happen because Wilder, they didn't want to fight.
When they were trying to give a package, anytime someone tries to give you a package deal, they don't really want that. Like,
they knew Joshua couldn't beat Wilder. They knew that. They knew it.
Yeah, I mean, he has a decent shot. I mean, he has a decent pedigree. I think he fights better on the inside. Wilder does. Wilder has that KO power though, and Joshua's chinny. But Joshua got some pop to him too, though. You know,
Joshua got some pop too,
but got no power.
But also, Joshua's not 6'9", almost 300 pounds, so he can't do. He can't do.
Well, he might be almost 300 pounds. He might be.
He couldn't do to Wilder what Fury did to him. You know what I'm saying? And he's just there to be hit. And I do think I think Joshua's a better fighter than Wilder, but I think Wilder stretches him early. That's what I always thought.
Yeah. I just kind of the Haney Tank situation in a sense, you know. Mm-hmm. I think Haney got the skills, but I mean that equalizer. Tank got power, bro. Tank got like light heavyweight power.
Tank has life-changing power. He has life-altering power. That type of power. He's losing. One punch can change the whole fight. I mean,
for someone like Sean Porter who's fought Spence, who fought Keith Thurman, who fought some dudes that got some power, and he's saying, "Oh, this little 135er." You know what I mean? Like, come on. And when you see, I mean, I know those punch machines don't mean shit. I get it. Yeah, but Dominic Brazil ain't no knockout puncher, but he's 3 times the size of Tank, and it wasn't close. So it's just like Tank got that. I'm a retire power.
And Kai and Mix, not to cut you off. And this is what I was saying.
Not to cut him off, but you cut him off.
You know, I do mine with respect now, though, Kyle. If you notice how.
Hey, I'm actually proud of you, man. You've been having a lot. I'm proud of you, man. You made a giant.
I'm trying. Stride. You know what I'm trying not to do, though, Mix. Though I'm trying not to engage with. I'm a Hebrew Israelite, and I try to not to engage. I got a lot of dudes threaten me at fights. I put up at fights. Nigga want to shake hands and be. And I tell dudes, I'm not on that though, man. You feel what I'm saying? I like to talk boxing.
You can't threaten me. Once you threaten me, it's on the table.
But one thing I want y'all to know that both of y'all fighters, Mix and Kyle, we can have a little friendly little wager on this thing, man. When it comes to fruition, though, bro.
Shelton Moore, what's up?
We could bet some plane tickets, though, bro.
What's happening?
My money on death.
I know your money on that. Kyle, I know you work at the hospital. But I need you to do a favor for me. You and Big Dog Willie, I want y'all motherfuckers to have a bed for Terrence Crawford. Because I'm going to put him to the hospital. And that's on God.
You brought me over here to hear this nigga cap.
Man, listen, man.
Who that talk about being Israel capping?
You
Oh, this
capping, Ben?
this is my OG. This is my OG Shelton Moore. I got a straight love. Hey, you would never hear me. When Shelton Moore to come at me, I go on mute and leave. I never. It's certain people I never come at with. And Shelton Moore, Kyle, you give me a little energy, Reggie. It's a lot of boxing people that give me energy that y'all just don't know. And that's why I turn into that cerebral assassin I am.
The cerebral assassin. Fuck out of here, man.
That's my nigga.
Oh man, the cerebral assassin. I thought I heard
That's
it
my
all.
nigga Ben. That's my nigga Ben.
I will
What's
tell
up,
you,
Ben?
Ben is entertaining. He's very entertaining.
So what you
What's
got
up?
for us, OG?
What y'all cooking on?
This is random shit. We ain't really got no topic. You know, Ben doing Ben shit. We just responded.
Oh, okay.
You know,
Well,
Ben
we got
put
some
the shit-
fights. We got some fights tomorrow, y'all.
Yeah, we was talking about that, man. You know, Munguia's fighting, then you have Berlanga fighting on a
Bruh,
separate card.
bruh.
Another
Count on like
can.
that. Count on like the
Munguia's
Munguia.
fighting another can. I know.
Yeah, another
I know.
tomato can.
Bro,
I said that.
I'd rather
The
wash
tomato
the
can.
dishes and do laundry than watch those fucking fights, bro.
I'd rather watch
He's
paint
fighting
dry
a
and shit.
can. The only
We know that.
interesting fight for me, Ben, I think you'll agree with me. The only interesting fight for me is Berlanga. I want to see if he's gotten worse.
I want to see if his shoulder is better though.
Hey, Shelton
Who?
Moore. I got a question for you, Shelton. How old are you?
Me, I'm 55.
So, hey, Shelton Moore, you remember Omar Sheikah, right?
Yeah, I remember Omar.
Yeah, I was telling Cal about how Omar Sheikah, when he came out, he was this big thing trained by Kevin Rooney using the peekaboo style, and how
Yes.
they was
Appreciate you,
blinding
big
him up
dog.
with
Appreciate
tomato
Yeah.
cans. But then,
Yeah.
and when he started to step it up with contenders, then he started getting beat. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
I was like, I compared
stop,
it to kind of. I'm just saying, I
bruh.
compared it to Berlanga. I'm not saying Berlanga is. I'm not saying Sheikah's.
Man, we just
Hey,
went over this.
let's be
We
real though.
just went over the box recs.
The best boxing match of this weekend is fucking Dubois and Bryan though.
Yeah.
I don't
And then
have no
Max Truck
faith. I don't have no faith in Daniel Dubois. I mean, after that ass whooping Joe Joyce put on him,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't have no faith in those suspect ass moves that Bryan was doing at the fucking face off, bro. He was looking a little zesty to me. Yeah, I'm going for Dubois.
Hey, you can't be hating on the real WBA heavyweight champion. He got the belt that Ali had. Tell him, Kyle.
Hey, listen, coach. Hey, look, coach better goddamn pray that Trevor Bryant bring it, because if not, it's gonna be all hell to pay.
Oh yeah. He's been pumping up Trevor Bryant for a year now.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm watching female UFC fights this weekend over all that.
Oh yeah, Zan's fighting.
And that's coming from me. That's coming from me.
Oh, I forgot she's fighting.
I don't fuck with female sports at all.
Joanna Jurchek and Zan's fighting rematch.
Yeah, she can fight. I like her. She can fight.
It's a rematch because that's
the rematch.
The greatest
2020 fight of the year.
Yeah, the greatest
Who she's
female
fighting?
MMA
She's
fighter of
fighting
all time.
Rose.
Zhang Wei Li.
Zhang
Oh,
Wei
she's
Li,
fighting Zhang again? Oh, that's gonna be a great
fight.
fight.
Yeah, great fight,
man. Be a great fight.
And Bullet's fighting. Valentina's fighting too.
Man, Valentina, man, she's down. She need to move up, man. I'm just saying, man. Her division is trash.
Yeah, she's bad, bro. She's bad.
I'm just saying, her division is trash, though, man.
We gotta give Max the screen by himself.
For Valentina.
He just said women's MMA. He's
watching a bad broad, man.
That is
hey,
shocking.
But
I don't support
remember,
women's sports because they're less than. Let's just be honest. Like, I hate to have to put it out there, but they are.
Come on, Kyle, don't do
that. But these two fights are better than Berlanga fight and Munguia fight and probably Dubois and Bryan fight also. So it's really a no-brainer.
But look, you gotta remember this too, bro. You gotta remember this too. Whenever Valentina steps up, she gets beat. You know that, right?
Yeah, that's what I said. I'm like, she's in the trash division.
Little.
She fought. But she did fight. But she did fight old girl to a decision twice. I mean, she can handle bigger. And she beat Holly Holmes, so she can fight bigger people.
Yeah, she can. She can. But Holly Holmes like 57.
Come on, man. Hey, yo, Holly's my favorite fighter of all time. Y'all ain't gonna have y'all talking about Holly. And Holly just got robbed too. Holly just got robbed.
Yeah, she did get robbed. I just can't get it out of my head the way she destroyed Ronda Rousey, the myth of Ronda Rousey. But I told everybody she was gonna be there.
That still hurts my soul to this day, man.
I hate Ronda Rousey.
I told everybody she was gonna beat her ass because Holly can box.
That was one of the happiest days of my life, man.
Definitely, November 15th. I never forget it.
As soon as she said that shit about Floyd, I turned my back on Ronda Rousey and never looked back.
Now, Kyle Davis, you knew that Ronda couldn't box. You knew that. You knew that.
She was gonna get that chokehold.
Head movement, clinch, head movement.
Holly was her worst nightmare because Holly's long. Holly knows how to use her jab and keep you off of her.
Amanda Nunes, boy, put foots on her.
Man, Nunes put foots on a lot of people, but see, the problem with Nunes is this. I don't know if you guys will agree with me, but Nunes is a front runner.
Yeah.
As long as it's going cool, she gonna bomb you out of there. But once it gets tough, as you saw in her last fight, she quits. She taps out.
Yeah. Because I picked her to beat Pena. I picked her. She was like a huge favorite. I said she's gonna run through Pena. So I was shocked.
Yeah, because when Pena stood up to her. When she hit Pena with her best shit and Pena didn't go nowhere.
Exactly. And that shocked me that Pena was standing toe to toe with her. I was like, no.
Front runner.
Well, I mean, we also got to remember, Amanda Nunes got to deal with her science experiment at home too now. So I might take her mind off. I might take her mind off the fight a little bit.
No excuses. She's a front runner. No excuses. Because I wouldn't say that if she hadn't quit before. Because she's quit before.
Yeah, against what's her name? The one Ronda Rousey.
Pennington.
The one Rousey. Who?
Yeah, the one that's in wrestling right now. Rocky Pennington.
No, and also the one Rousey beat in 13 seconds. What's the girl that always
Zingano.
Zingano, that's right, Kat Zingano. The Kat Zingano was just flipping her over all the fight, and then she just ended up eventually quit.
Yeah, she quits. She's a quitter.
But Raquel Pennington is not a bad fighter, though.
It's easy to be a quitter if you know you're gonna get that rematch, though. It's guaranteed. So fuck it. This is the fight.
I'm just saying, but more than likely, to be honest with you, Pena's probably gonna beat her ass again.
I don't know. I mean, it depends if she comes out boxing. If she comes out boxing, I think she's going to, because they're on the Ultimate Fighter. I think they're showing the Ultimate Fighter now.
Yeah, I saw that. ESPN Plus. Yeah, I saw.
For those two, yeah.
Well, see, the thing with Nunes is she's long and she's strong.
Yeah.
If she can catch you on the end of her shot, she got you. But if you get inside like Pena did, it's a wrap.
But isn't she a black belt in jiu-jitsu or a brown belt? What is she?
Yeah, but you've been watching MMA long enough. People don't really use the ground game too much anymore. They want to stand and bang.
Yeah.
They want to stand and bang. I don't know why.
I don't know why she doesn't use her ground game as much, though.
Because everybody ain't smart like DC. DC was smart. I ain't trying to fight none of you fools. I'm going to wrestle your ass. I'm going to grind you the fuck out.
But he couldn't do that with Jon Jones, though, man.
Nobody could. Who could do that with Jon Jones?
No.
Name one. I'll wait.
Now I'm gonna tell you about DC. What made me mad about DC is that he won a heavyweight title by KO.
Right.
Then the second fight, he just kept standing in front of him. Like, what are you doing, man? That made me mad at the second fight, man. Because it was like, yo, you didn't have to do that.
He got old, man. Father Time is undefeated, bro.
Yeah.
Fact.
So what do you think Jon Jones is going to do?
That's what Spence Camp is hoping for with Bud.
Well, Bud is getting up there, man. What
get
do
him
you
as
think,
close to 40 as you can get him.
Yeah, that's what they told him. It didn't work though. You got him at 34. You're gonna get beat.
So what do you think that what do you think Jon Jones is going to do when he finally comes back?
He might not ever come back, bro.
I don't know if he is coming back.
Yeah, he came back by now. Fuck.
He's like 240, man. I mean, that's a lot of weight to carry, man. He might lose.
Well, he walks around at like 240. Jon Jones is a big guy.
I know, but will he fight it? What, he's gonna fight like 220?
He's gonna fight a heavyweight. Probably fight about 250.
I know, but I'm saying, but I know, but what weight is he gonna come in at? That's what I'm saying. What do you think he's gonna
he'll come in about 245, 250.
I don't think it's gonna affect Jon that much. I don't think it'll affect him that much because his speed and his light, like it wasn't his strength. It was like he's lying on his feet and shit. It's his length and his technique. So that shit don't change. He's already gonna be faster than most of the heavyweights.
Yeah, but you can't take a punch from Ngannou though. You got to fight a perfect fight with this guy.
You don't take punches though.
But here's the thing. Ngannou's another guy. It's two things gonna happen in the Ngannou fight. He's gonna knock you out, or he's gonna get beat because he's gonna gas out.
Too much muscle.
And Jon Jones.
I think training with Usman is helping his wrestling, his clinch game a little more though. So
yeah, they help him. But see, Jones. The thing about Jones is people forget this. With all the craziness and all the other bullshit that comes with Jones, people forget the main thing. Jon Jones is a fucking dog.
He is.
He's a dog.
Man, that dude's toe was ripped off his foot. And he
it bent. That was nasty, man.
That shit split.
And when the shit get nasty and rough, John ain't gonna go nowhere because he's been there before. I don't know if Francis ever been there.
And he had older brothers used to beat his ass, so
Yeah, John's a dog, man. So I will never pick anybody against John until I see somebody beat him.
I don't know, man.
Defensively, he's just too sound. Defensively, he's too sound. Defense wins championships, man. He don't take a lot of damage in his fights, other than the Gus fight. You know what I mean? But
came back and avenged that viciously. He avenged that viciously. He beat the shit out that boy.
But there's always that cloud over the Jon Jones career, though. I'm not gonna say it, but
I was gonna say that.
Oh, the metabolite.
You know what it is, man. There's always that cloud.
But see, here's the problem with that. Everybody at USC FC is on something, so it was all fair.
I wouldn't doubt it. I'm not gonna sit and say you're lying. I wouldn't doubt it.
Hey, you know the funniest part about that though? All the same people that say that shit about Jon Jones got Anderson Silva on their top, and he's got popped for actual steroids twice.
Man, how many times did Silva pop, man? How many times he pissed
twice? Dirty for actual steroids, not no metabolites, not no based off this. We think he did something before. It was actual steroids in the system.
Now, that hurt me. That hurt me when Silva got he pissed hot.
John was on the coke heavy and drinking and shit. Remember what he told DC? He said, "Damn, man, I beat your ass off a week of doing cocaine and party. And I still beat your ass."
that was an overall bad fight for DC, though. Anyway,
yeah, it was a bad matchup. John was too long and too strong.
Yeah, it was bad. He was never going to win that.
I've never done coke in my life, so I don't know this. But I mean, I don't know if coke nowadays is like it was in the '90s, but that '80s and '90s coke, that shit was performance enhancing because all the greatest athletes were on coke in the '80s and '90s. All of them.
The whole United States of America was on coke in the '80s and '90s.
Yep, and including the 1985 NCAA champions that the NCAA should have took that banner from. Now I'm a Georgetown fan, so you know how I feel about that. And those guys came out 20 years later and admitted they was on cocaine playing in the championship game, and them guys cannot miss a shot. No, I'm talking about Villanova. Them guys shot 70% from the field. They couldn't miss.
Easy.
The only difference is Georgetown didn't admit it. They was on that shit.
No. We were clean. We were a clean team. We was never on any drug. Thompson went a lot.
You gotta admit though. Easy Ed took motherfucking you in the school.
You said what?
Easy Ed took his ass to school.
Yeah. He got him. Yeah. He got us, man. But
Ed turned out to be shit as a pro. Yeah, well, fellas. Kyle, I came through, man. Well, we gotta wait till next week. Next week we got Smith and Better BF. Who y'all got?
Man, Better be. He's gonna beat Smith to death, man.
I'll be Smith to death, man.
I got about like a 10th or 11th round knockout though.
It ain't going that way.
I'm gonna tell you how it is. Don't sleep on Joe Smith. Joe Smith is a fucking dog, man. He ain't skilled.
Joe Smith is good, man. But Better be a sucker for that right hand. If Joe Smith can get that lead right going, he can possibly win. But I think Better be just gonna keep coming.
Yeah, Joe Smith got a punch his chance. That's about it.
Man,
that's it. Yeah.
Hey, right. Hey, listen. all positive.
What's up?
Well, I'll give you free merch if Joe Smith Jr. beat Better BF.
No, it ain't gonna happen. No,
I don't
better
think
be
he
a win.
will, but if he does, it'd be good for boxing because Bivol will have to fight him.
All right,
Well,
hey, listen.
Bivol's already beat Smith. He's already beat him.
Yeah,
Listen.
but he have to fight him again. We want to be undisputed.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Hey, All Positive Network, check this out.
What's up?
If Joe Smith Jr. beats Better BF, I'll give you free merch. And if Better BF, if he beats Joe Smith, you got to buy 2 sets of merch.
Kyle, I'm already picking Better BF to win.
So why you keep saying?
That's not me. I'm picking Better BF to win.
Hey, but can I enlighten y'all on something though?
What's up?
I'm gonna tell you who cleans out the 175 division.
Who's that?
Zordo Ramirez.
Ramirez.
No, man, no.
Ramirez.
I don't know,
Ramirez
man.
beats him up.
I don't know, man. You gotta show me something.
He'll show you.
No, he's a good fighter. I'm not saying he's a bad trash fighter. He's a very good fighter, but I don't know, man.
Hey, let's look up his box rank.
No, come on, Kyle. Don't start that boxing stuff, man.
Look it up.
Hold on, y'all.
What is that? Turn that shit
God,
off, man.
What is that?
He had his phone and his laptop by each other.
Oh yeah. Look it up, Kyle. How many losses he got?
Yo. Hey.
Right side.
Hey, right side. I apologize before the show started. I'm gonna apologize again, man. I joked around too much last night about that situation, man. My apologies, big dog.
I don't even know what happened.
He just bounced off.
He left your ass. He said, "Fuck you, fuck you and your apologies."
Fuck your apologies, nickel. You got to see me, nickel.
Now I left the podcast. I left the show last night, man. It was too much negative energy, man. Everybody arguing, so I like.
Niggas was arguing.
Yeah, there was so many arguments coming left and right. Like, nah, I ain't
Was they
got a problem.
arguing? Was they arguing over
last night was a classic.
It was a mess last night.
Argument? Was
Nah,
it a hanging argument?
No, it was arguing amongst each other. It's like everybody was beefing. So I like everybody on the panel. So I'm like, I'm not gonna be involved in all this hate speech and everybody's going at each other. I'm like, I'm all positive, man. I don't do that stuff, man.
All positive network.
You sometimes positive.
Man, you've never heard me be negative ever. You've never heard me negative. I've never talked bad about anyone.
Keith Thurman.
That's different. That's different, man. Come on now. That's different, yo. Give me a break on that one.
He said that's different.
Come on, man. Give me a break.
It was cold that night.
Hey, Kyle, I got love for you, man, but I'm dog tired. I gotta go to bed. Just finished this roof and this kitchen remodel. Finished this kitchen remodel and this roof. I gotta get some sleep, y'all. I'm tired.
Man, salute.
But I'll be cracking. When y'all come back on? When y'all come back on, Kyle?
Hold on. Before you go though, we gotta look at this nigga box rec. Hold on.
Come on, Kyle with his box rec. Kyle love this box rec, man.
Hold on, OG, before you go, because we need to. You got the.
What did it say? 44-0. 44-0 with 30 knockouts. Is that it?
But hold on.
Okay.
He got Jesse Hart twice. I'll give it to you.
Twice.
He got Jesse Hart twice. I'll give it to you.
Yeah, twice.
I stand corrected.
Yeah, the boy can fight.
Hey, all positive. You missed a good show though after all the bullshit last night, man. We had a good.
All right, y'all.
Good heart to heart last night.
All right, man. See you later, man.
Peace. All right, OG.
All right, OG.
All right.
Hey, no, I was here next. But when everybody was going at each other, I like, I just don't like all the beef.
No, I'm talking about after all that shit.
Oh,
it was just me, DJ, and In Shape, and then at
Okay.
the end it was just me and In Shape, and it was me, In Shape, and someone in the chat. Was it Philip? But we was
Philip
speaking
H.
that real life
Philip H.
shit last night.
Yeah,
Oh yeah, we
Philip
speaking
H.
that real life shit
I like
last
him.
night. So
Yeah, man, I just wish that we can. I mean, it's always the same thing like with certain people. I mean, I'm not dissing anybody, but it's just always certain people that don't get along with each other. Uh, like certain people that come up and get. And I don't have a problem with those, bro. Like, I'm
I
not
love
talking
that
bad about
shit.
anybody. I don't have a problem with nobody, but I just wish we could all just get along on a panel and just have, because we're supposed to disagree. It's nothing wrong with disagreeing, but I wish we could disagree without the name calling and
Nobody
the
want to hear
beef and
that
all that.
shit, Sharif.
Yeah. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, man. Look, I'm a positive guy, man. I like laughing and joking a lot, man. But I just try. I've been through the negative parts of life, man. And I'm the type of person where I used to be like, yo, if you say something to me I don't like, you couldn't come outside because I would show up in your neighborhood. And now I'm totally different person than that now. I don't do that stuff no more. That's why I try to be, positive, man.
Man, like I said last night to In Shape She Fire, I said, I just laugh at everything because if you ain't gonna kill me about it, I really don't care. Like, are you gonna kill me about it? I don't even care about getting beat up no more. You feel me? I really don't.
I ain't gonna get beat up.
But I'm saying, like, I don't care if I do or don't because whatever happens after, I'm still gonna think the same way I think. It ain't gonna change my mind any. So if you wanna throw hands based on an opinion about some fucking bullshit, then go for it. And even if you knock me out, I'm gonna get out the hospital and I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna come back on the show. I'm gonna say the same shit I said before. It ain't gonna change nothing. So I don't really give a fuck. I done been jumped. I done been stabbed at, shot at, all kinds of shit. I don't give a fuck about.
Mix.
You want to internet?
You be edging them on though, man. You be instigating though, man.
Yeah, I
I know
do.
you. I know you love that stuff, but you be instigating
I
sometimes,
do.
Mix.
I do. I'm not gonna sit here and just okay. Nah, all right. You get off where you mad at.
Nah,
Fuck it.
man.
I mean, fuck it. If it makes you feel better at the end of the night, I'll sleep just fine one way or another. I don't care. It's funny to me, actually. I like to just, give people the chance to expose themselves. Fuck it. I'm gonna edge you on to keep exposing yourself. Keep saying all this shit. I done see a lot of people's true colors already through their anger. So,
Well, you've never seen me angry, so you'll never see me angry. So just so you know, it's not gonna
and
happen.
until I do, I won't really know you, man.
Well, no. When I get angry, I get quiet and I block chicks' numbers. That's how I do. When I get angry at a chick, I just block a number.
But
I
that's
block a
what I'm
number.
saying. Like how you handle how you handle your anger and how you handle adversity says a lot about a person's true character. So
yeah, I agree with that.
That's why even when I start seeing girls, I tell them ahead of time. I'm like, like I won't really be able to know who you are until I get you pissed off. So, and I'm gonna do it one day on purpose just to see what you're gonna do.
And you know what I say about that, Max? When a person shows you who they are, 10 times out of 10, take that word for it. Believe them. Take that word for it.
Yep. That's why I need to see, especially when it comes to these girls, I need to see if you're gonna get violent. I'm gonna need to see if you're gonna tell my secrets. I'm gonna need to see if you're trying to steal my money. Like, what are you gonna do when you get mad? When you get so mad, what are you gonna do? You gonna keep my car, or are you just gonna get quiet, shut down, and ignore me? Like, there's different styles, so I need to see what I'm dealing with, and I won't really know. When everything's good, everybody's cool. As long as everybody's happy, everybody's cool, everybody's your homie, everybody's your brother. But when that shit go wrong, how quick they turn on you, man. You know what I'm saying?
Next,
so
I can honestly tell you, my co-host, my female co-host, she is probably the next nicest person in the world next to Tabitha Brown. She's probably the nicest person, Tabitha Brown. And nobody's nicer than Tabitha Brown. She's the nicest person in the world. She's like the female Mrs. Rogers. And my female coach, she's very nice. I never feel get upset.
Those good people to be around, man.
Yeah, man. I just try to spread positive energy, man. I mean, because me and you, Max, we talked for hours the other night. after we left the bed. Yeah, ain't got no problem.
Yeah. No, I swear to God, I woke up in the morning and I was on Madden with my homies and I was telling them I was a little tired. I was like, I was talking to the homie last night. I was like, man, we were just talking for probably a couple hours after.
Yeah, I didn't know you were into the same music that I was into like that though.
I'm into music in general, man, but I like hip hop and I like trap too.
And I forgot to ask you too.
Hey, do you like the dude with the colorful hair, bro? What's cuz name?
Marcus Smart.
Marcus Smart?
Nah. UFC fighter.
Oh, Sean O'Malley.
Is he supposed to be fighting this weekend?
I think he's next weekend. Or he's coming up. I don't think he's this weekend, though.
He fighting that one dude with the tattoos on his neck, right?
He's fighting. I want to say he's fighting Pedro Munoz, if I'm correct. Because I think you're talking about Cody Garbrandt. He just got knocked out.
Yeah, Cody Garbrandt. Yeah, Cody Garbrandt is always getting knocked out.
Yeah. He just had a flash in the pan against Dominic Reyes. I mean Dominic Cruz.
Hold on, you're not talking about he was just champion not so long ago.
Yeah, he was, and then he got knocked out like 5 times in a row. Or no, he knocked one dude out in the midst of that, and he got knocked out. But,
check your Instagram, Mix.
All right.
Yo,
I can do that. I can do that on my mic.
Mix Instagram is ridiculous, man. Yo, the thing he did with those bottles, put it in the shoe. Yo.
Oh, bro, you know I gotta game him up.
No, man, the shoe thing got me, man. I'm like, why?
That's a liquor slipper right there. You can get anywhere with a whole bottle. I ain't spending no money in these fucking concerts. That shit like $20 a shot. I'm cool.
Exactly.
Yeah, man, hell yeah. And that shit work, man. And that's what I'm saying. If you got at least one person with you, you getting in 4 of them bitches. So that's pretty much a whole bottle of Henny right there. You good. 2 people. What more you need? Yo, that's a little extra in case we meet a little bitch. Like, yo, I got a little Henny, one little shot. What's her name? Like, yeah. You know. That's all I said. I said, man, the IG unfiltered. You know what I mean? It ain't YouTube. I ain't got to worry about fucking up no one's money or none of that shit. So I'll just let it loose. You know what I'm saying? But
yeah, man, I can't do that, man. I gotta remain positive.
I got an image upkeep.
I got an image, man. I'm a role model, man. I'm a role model.
I'm gonna get both. You know, I'm gonna show my daddy time, my family time, but I'm gonna show the ignorant side too. Cause like I said, I'm gonna feel they want to feel out too, still a little bit. But I'm getting there. I just don't think I can ever fully leave the hood alone, man. I can't. I don't know. I can't. It's home. You feel me? So,
Mix, I seen you drinking some. Turning that bottle of Henny up to your head, man. What's up with that, man?
Which one?
Now, he do say.
Is it Douce? Yeah, I know it's brown liquor.
Well, I grabbed some Douce because that shit was on sale at CVS, $10 off. So I was
okay.
Usually I'm Henny though all day.
Okay, now listen, I've never drank. I've never drank before. I've never been drunk. I don't drink. But my homegirl Amber, she told me to take a shot of this Douce stuff she had in the. I figured the name. DJ told me what the name was. It got crossed on the bottle, so it was Douce. Yeah.
Yeah, Douce. Yep.
So she told me, she's like, just take a shot of this. Man, I took a shot of that thing, man. That stuff burnt my whole inside, man. I had to drink like 2 or 3 bottles of water, man.
Well, first of all, she set you up. She set you up for failure. Talking about this, right?
You got a cross on the bottle. You got a cross on it. Yeah, and I was like, I've never drank before.
Okay, first of all, hey, here's the first step all the time. Where y'all fucked up to begin with. Brown is not for shots. Brown is for slow sipping. That's the problem with people, man. People want to start taking shots of Henny and shots of Douce. It's not a shot thing. You pour up like, a double and you just take little baby sips and just keep it slow and steady.
I've never drank before. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah. See, I don't ever get drunk because I always gotta be on the move. I might get a call and I gotta go. So I don't ever get to a point where I can't drive ever. So I'll pretty much do like a double shot when I get somewhere, and that'll be the only thing I drink all night. So I'll be there a couple hours, but only on 2 shots. But I always have something. So when people say cheers, they're doing the shots. I take my little I call my little church sip. You know what I mean? Let it touch the lips, take a little bit in. And, you know what I mean? Like, because a lot of times when it comes to drinking, at least what I've learned in social situations, it's all about having a drink, right? Because you don't want to be the only person not having one. So a lot of times people finish their shit. Oh, let me get a little bit more. Let me get a little bit more. Let me get a little bit more. Before they know it, they did a whole bunch because they want to cheers on every cheers and take a shot on every shot. I got my 1 cup. I usually have 1 cup, pour it up, and that's my cheers every time. That's my shot every time. Same cup. I don't go no further. When I go to a restaurant, same thing. Double shot with my meal. That's it. Sip it the whole meal. I don't get no more.
No, I can't do that. Man.
But a lot of people can't regulate themselves. So now when it comes to weed, ain't no regulation. You know what I'm saying? Like, keep that shit going. I'm smoking all day.
Nah, Mix. I've never been high either.
Nah, it's not for everybody. You know what I'm saying? But I got extreme ADHD. It helped me out a little bit. The
only time I've been high is coming out of surgery, man. And if being high feels like that, then I understand. I understand why people do it.
That's some other kind. That's a whole different Yeah. That should have. But you know, it's all good, man. I think I've been on here a couple months with you guys, and I've got to know a few of y'all pretty good, and you know, so I'm looking forward to seeing y'all one of these fights or something and hanging out sometime, man, if it's possible.
Yeah, man.
I've been trying to link up with the homie Kyle, but we just always different schedules. You know what I'm saying? I'm here, he's there, he's at work or some shit. You know what I'm saying? So. You know,
tell the truth, nigga. Tell the truth, nigga.
What? You was at work.
Megs, you lying. Don't
You was
lie,
at work.
Megs.
What's the truth then, Kyle? What am I woofing about?
The car broke down, nigga.
Oh, that was the last trip I had up there. But the previous 2 trips, he was at work.
What was wrong with the car, man?
With this last time, a bolt came off my brake caliper and it was grinding against my rotor.
Oh, okay.
And I had a hose that was leaking at the same time, but I had to wait till the morning to get it fixed because all the shops were closed. So I had to get a room and shit, take a train where I had to go and shit. But you know, we made it happen. Don't stop nothing. Okay. But now my transmission is getting faulty, so it's probably about time that one got to go.
Yeah, once that transmission go, man, you know, the money you'll put into it, you might as well get another used car, man.
That's exactly what I said, because motherfuckers are telling me like, you might want to just buy a rebuild transmission, and you know, because I got a 91 Honda, and they're known to like last forever. So the dude was like, if you get a new transmission, at least you know you're good for like a good amount of time. And I'm like, but if I get a rebuild transmission like $600, then to put it in is like another, you know, 6 to 8. I was like, I can just get a whole new car. Like, make no sense. But you know, I don't know how I feel about it yet. I put a lot of money in this fucking car, so I feel like I'm like, you know how when you waited in line too long, you like, fuck, I'm almost there. Like you don't want to get out of line, but it's been about hours. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
like,
it was like that for me today. Getting a haircut, man. I went in there. It was 5 guys ahead of me. I like, man, I might as well sit and wait, man, because I need a haircut today.
But then you wait, and you waited so long. It's like 2 hours, but now there's only one guy. You're like, fuck, what do I do? Like, just fucking leave it all wait. Like, yeah, that's where I'm at with my car, because I done fixed so much shit on that car. Like, just, you know, bits and pieces here and there, a couple hundred here, a couple hundred there. Never like something crazy, but I'm just like, fuck. I would feel fucked up that I have to give it away for less than what I put into it. You know, I got brand new brakes, brand new rotors, brand new axle, brand new control arms, fucking brand new fucking back rotors and the whole drum kit, all that shit. You know, new battery, new radiator, you know, new hoses throughout the whole car. Like,
man, you don't build a car, haven't you? You built that car.
That's what I'm saying. So now I'm like, well, if I get the fucking transmission, I'll be pretty cool. But then what happens? Then the head gasket might go out, or the Cadillac converter might go out. So it's like, I might as well just take it, fuck it. Give me something that I don't have to worry about when I dip out of town.
Man, get you a Toyota, man. They last forever. Get you a Toyota Corolla.
But I'll tell you, I have this 91 Honda got over 200K miles on it, bro. And
well, that's good that you got that much and it's still going though.
Yeah, that shit done took me on. But that's what I'm saying. It might also, you know, by the time it's undefeated. You know what I'm saying? My shit gonna be looking like Roy Jones, Muhammad Ali, and Sugar Ray Leonard at the end of the career, bro. Man. I done pushed it to his limits, man, you know. So I'm like, you know, might as well just go ahead and I might try to do like a trade, like a, you know, trade and buy type situation, see what I get for it, trade it in. Maybe that covers deposit, down payment, and then pick up something small, not too big, a little old school. I just want something that can get me to LA and back comfortably, so I don't have to rent no more. I don't want to rent no more cars. That's crazy.
What's the renting prices out there in Cali like?
$100 a day.
Good God, yo! It's like 40 a day here.
Oh, that shit $100 a day over here. That don't include gas or insurance, nothing else. So that's why when I went to that LA trip, I was like, yo, that shit got me. I rented that car for a week. Plus LA gas prices, like, but you know, we out here.
Yeah, I know y'all gas prices is worse than ours because I use the good stuff, man. It's like it's almost like $6 a gallon, man.
Oh yeah, our shit $6 over here for the low end.
And now that's on for the good stuff here.
Oh yeah, the low end is $6 over here.
Oh,
probably like $6.20. But in LA, that shit's $7, easy. $7. Ooh. Some places $8. So
I mean, I don't understand why is gas going up.
because motherfuckers got tricked into voting for the wrong guy. That's why.
Well, look, man, you know how I feel about Jim Crow Joe, so you're not gonna get an argument from me out of that. I never liked Son. I don't like dudes, so I'm not a Trump supporter either. I'm just neutral. I'm not a Trump supporter or Jim Crow Joe, but I definitely don't like Jim Crow Joe. I like him even less.
Like I told people the whole time, I said I'm not a Trump supporter. I'm just not a Trump hater. And you know how it is. They put you in the same thing with Bud and Spence. No, you did. All right, well, I guess I'm that. I'm not that. So I guess. You know what I'm saying? But it's just weird. It's just funny to me to see, like, because I used to, before I hopped on here, I used to argue with people on Facebook. I'm talking, like, fuck your whole family shit to me and shit, or I'm a racist, all this other shit, type of bullshit. And I'm like, nah. And all those same people that push so hard, they don't even post shit no more. I'm like, bro, you can't admit that you voted for the wrong person. You can't admit, hey, they got me. My bad. No one can even say that just as a human, be like, you know what? The media got me. I got caught up in the moment. Media got me. But no, everyone just disappears back into shit like Homer in the bushes. Just whoop. Wasn't me. But I know he voted.
Yeah, man. Like, and it's not only that. It's like I told people years ago, I'm like, yo, man, Jim Crow Joe is who he said he was. I mean, the guy has a history of doing things. I mean, just look at his track record. I'm like, the man is who I said he was, and then like, yo, I like, you don't want this guy in the White House. I'm like, me saying that, people automatically think, oh, you're a Trump supporter. No, I'm not a Trump supporter. I just don't like Jim Crow Joe.
He was everything they accused Trump of being, with actual video footage. Footage.
my whole thing is that Trump will tell you he's a piece of trash. Trump will show you that. Jim Crow Joe's a piece of trash, but he hides behind Obama and Kamala Harris.
My thing is, I just using common sense and logic. I was like, Trump has been in the limelight since the fucking 80s, bruh. He's been Donald Trump since the 80s, bruh. And there's never, other than the whole, the thing about him supposedly not wanting to rent to black people his property. Other than that, in all the years, that's been the only race-related thing ever attached to his fucking name. All of a sudden, he becomes president. Every other week, he's racist. I'm like, how? How? It's never been mentioned before, and he's been a celebrity before.
I don't like that Trump is a racist, but the thing about Trump, that, it's out there. He never really tried to hide it. But I really don't think I don't think too highly of Trump, but I think even less of Jim Crow Joe. That's the thing. That's what I'm saying. I don't think too highly of Trump. It's like always said, the Central Park 5. The Central Park 5. I remember when that thing happened in the early '90s, and Trump, those statements he made, he never apologized for it. So I've never been a fan of Trump for that. But I just don't like Jim Crow. I like him even less.
I just like that. I know what I'm getting with him, and I kind of feel like if I was president, I'd probably act pretty similar. So I think that's probably why I relate to him a little more.
That's what I said. That's what I said about the when I say these statements, people think like, "Oh, you're coon." I'm like, no, I'm not coon. Look, I said I like my races in the South better than the races up north and out west, because the races in the South let you know they're racist. The racists up north in New York, they smile in your face, but then they create laws to incarcerate you for little minor stuff. That's that Democrat stuff.
I think in this era that we live in, motherfuckers got way too loose with their mouth. People call people racist, pedophiles, and snitches like no tomorrow. When I grew up, you either had to have proof or you got to run that. That's it. There was no option. You gonna call me one of those three things and you ain't got no proof, then you got to run that shit off top.
Yeah.
Like, nowadays, it's like, oh, you're racist now. Prove that you're not. It's like, what the fuck? Like, where'd this come? You know what I mean? When you put someone on a spot like that, if you just walk up to someone and say, hey, all positive, I know you're fucking racist. You're like, no, I'm not. Prove it. Like, how do you prove that you're not? Like, because anything you say is going to sound like you are. Well, because my, fiance's black or my kids are mixed. Oh, that don't mean shit. You know what I mean? It's just like, you're put in a position where no matter what you say, you look like you're copping a plea. So it's like, that's the new strategy. Just throw it on someone and make them have to take it off. You know what I mean? Like, fuck that.
And like our West says, it's like, yo, like they're both one and the same. So I mean, it's just.
See, but like I said, not everything racial is racist. Like, some stereotypes are true, and they don't make it racist if they're true.
Well, a stereotype is really some stereotypes may be true, but I don't like stereotyping people. Even if it is true, I don't like stereotyping people. I don't like doing that.
A lot of them are.
What's going on,
fellas? What up?
Who's that? Who's that up here?
Who that Pistol Keith?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, we
Who's
can't
that?
see your name, man, but yeah, what's good?
Who is
Hey,
that?
man. Hey, y'all see that the gun stuff that they got going on with the gun laws? I know you in Cali, so they been had that little gun law. They doing it in Cali, and they got one in New York City where they passed now, where you got to have I don't even know if you guys are familiar with it. A lot of people not. They making gun manufacturers. They got to do micro stamping for all the new guns, which is like they got to put they got to put supposedly some kind of unique mark on the firing pin when they manufacture these guns, or they're not going to be able to allow to sell them.
Well,
damn.
They're trying. I guess that's a reason they're doing it. They're probably trying to get rid of ghost guns. I guess why. I don't know. I guess
Nah, they trying to
them.
control guns. Period, bro. Ghost
Well,
guns
that too.
is they trying to get rid of ghosts.
Yeah,
Period.
they're trying to get ghost guns. They're trying to get ghost guns, but let
We got more guns than people. It ain't gonna work. Nothing ain't gonna do is working.
Pittsburgh, let me tell you something, man. Do you know who gun laws affect? Gun laws only affect the law-abiding citizen. It don't affect
Exactly.
criminals.
Of course. That's why I say they trying.
The laws anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm trying to explain this to people. Everybody's like strict to gun laws. Look, it's only going to affect us because I follow the laws. All my guns are legal.
Of course. But that's what I'm saying. Like when they put those kind of laws in, what they're doing is like California, they got a list where they can only sell the guns that are on that list, handguns. So as they put more of those guns on, they got like a ratio. I think it's 2-to-1 or 3-to-1. So every time they add one of those guns that meets that standard, they got to take more guns off that's on the list. So you end up with less handguns being able to be purchased unless you're going to buy them secondary. Like as though if you were going to sell a gun to me, then I could buy your gun on the secondary market. But the new guns, it's going to start slowing that traffic down. And like you said, it's only going to affect us. And most murders and crimes, they're done with fucking handguns. They're not done with AR-15s.
Yeah, they're not. They're not. And
so it's all foolishness.
I don't know how
if you really want to solve the problem, you got to make it easier for criminals to register their guns. So then when they shoot them, you know who the fuck did it. Like, that's it.
They know more than you think they know right now, Max, man. They got a lot of information when it comes to that stuff, man. Put it like this. Chicago, right? You ever been to Chicago? Anybody ever been to Chicago?
I've been there. I've been there once.
How many cameras they got in that place? And they can't solve no murders?
That's what I'm saying.
That don't make no sense, man.
Malcolm said when you have the police in areas where most crime is at, then they got to be in the cahoots with the criminals. You know what I'm saying? You got these cameras and police in a lot of these areas. I'm like, come on, man.
And on top of that,
they want us to kill each other off.
Well, remember the guns too. The other problem with the whole gun shit that they got going on, like, in order for a regular citizen to get a gun, like most 20-year-olds don't go and get their guns registered. Why? Because they're fucking irresponsible. So then they get caught with a gun, and then they can't carry the gun because they got caught with it illegally. When they're a law-abiding citizen, they just didn't go take the course for the concealed weapons license. They ain't branding shit, they ain't do nothing, but they got caught with it, and now they're not able to carry a gun. So it's a whole system, and then they carry it, but they could just pay the little fee. It's usually like a little fee. Every state got a little fee you pay, to get the concealed weapons license legally carry it.
It's 75 to take the class, and it's like 92 for once you pass the class. Once they run your background check, 92 for the license. So, and then every 5 years you just pay that $92. I think it's 90, probably 85 for the renew it every 5 years. Because I got one in North Carolina, but North Carolina is so easy to get guns, man. Like guns, it's everywhere, man. It's like I can right now with my conceal, I can go in the store, buy as many guns as I want. I can carry as many as I want, as long as I got my concealed on.
You can buy them on the secondary market no matter what.
My little brother was fighting an attempt out here in Cali, but he had his license, so that's one of the things that saved him major time. He only got a charge for firing in public and for concealing or whatever, I think for the concealing part. But he's been looking at some time if his shit wasn't registered.
But it's easy to get it registered. It's just a lot of young people don't do it. They should do it. They just don't. Man, I don't know what the fuck. They just don't do it.
I've told guys this all the time.
That's why. You know the culture.
I'm like, yo, I'm like, why? Like, I know guys that got guns. Cause you can get a gun here with a gun permit you get from the courthouse. I'm like, but why wouldn't you go take the class if you want to carry it concealed? Because I've seen guys get pulled over that have legal guns, but they got it concealed, and you'll get your gun taken away for that. if it's concealed in the car and you don't have a concealed license, even though it's yours. And I've seen
Yeah,
guys get in trouble like that. And I don't understand why they just will not pay that $100+ to go take the class. It's silly.
yeah, yeah. Because a lot of those classes, you don't even have to like the dude who's selling the course. He just want the money. So a
That's
lot of
it.
times you just paying the money, and Buddy gonna sign that paperwork.
So
And it's really
all
your
you gotta,
background check. As long as you
yeah.
ain't got nothing on your background check and you clean, you gonna get your gun license. It ain't
Well,
nothing.
all you got to do in the class is just sit in the class for 8 hours. Now
Yep.
it's 8 hour class, but it's 7 hours. You sit in the class, and 6 hours in the class. They give you an hour lunch break, and then at the last hour of the day, you got to fire into a target 15 feet away from you. You cannot
Yep.
miss it. You cannot miss that target.
No, you can't. No, you can't. I just think it's funny how they doing all this stuff, and then it's right up under people's noses, and they just slowly, like California, the worst, because they actually got a gun list that they can only like the new guns, they can only manufacture the guns that's on that list. Like they can't manufacture, they just can't manufacture every fucking gun and sell every gun in California. Can't do it. Can't do it. It ain't gonna happen.
Well, ARs, are they illegal in California? ARs?
I don't know about that assault rifle. I don't believe they're illegal anywhere at this point. You can't now. You can't have, which they don't sell. That's only the military. They only sell like single round burst and a 3-round burst. Maybe.
Yeah.
You're not gonna get the automatic feature of that.
Well, actually, they stopped selling. They stopped selling the bump stock that they had for a while. They stopped selling those. They became illegal.
That ain't even gonna stop nothing either, because it's know how easy it's. Well, I mean, anybody who know a little bit about guns, it's really easy to modify them things. It's not.
I know. That was my job in the military. I know. I was armored. That was my job. I know how to do it, but I don't do that. I don't do that. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I just think it's funny how people get caught up on this politics. Like y'all talking about these talking points of people getting stuck on stuff. People get stuck on stuff, and all they gotta do is talk to people. There's plenty of people that was in the military, or they had different careers, and you could figure out is what they saying true. And most of the time it's bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when it comes to something that they trying to take away from you. Why the hell would you want them to take your gun away? And now you only trust in the police. That's what you want to trust in? Go ahead.
I definitely do not trust in the police, because people was like, everybody was like, well, who do you call when you get in trouble? I like, look, man, I only need the police for to fill out this paperwork. But you know what I'm saying? That's all I need them for. This paperwork, but I'm not calling the police to protect. I can protect myself.
I mean, you might need them in certain instances, but that's not gonna be my go-to.
Some shit, I'm calling the police, man. My
kid
end up missing, kidnapped.
Oh yeah, I understand. I understand.
Yeah.
Listen, you gotta. Yeah, I understand. I'm just like someone's trying to kill me. Like, nah.
Nah, they gonna have problems. Yeah,
they don't have
problems. Yeah, they gonna have problems.
I mean, I don't even walk to my mailbox without a gun.
Yeah, they're gonna have problems. I mean, but that's the new norm now. Because remember, like when in the 90s, when I went to the service, a lot of black people that was walking around here that was older, they didn't care. That wasn't a culture they believed. They only believed that was for like gangsters or rappers or that type of shit. That wasn't something. Now you got a lot of regular people walking around. They got a job every day that care. So it ain't the same game. And a lot of these dudes, we got legit jobs. So you mess with one of these regular ass dudes if you want to, he'll kill your ass when you're home in your bed by the time the paperwork clear. Ain't nothing gonna happen to him.
Definitely, man. And you know something I've noticed over the years, like, you remember we was growing up, everybody used to always pick on older white men for wearing tight pants. But now you see a lot of older white men wearing baggy pants. And I'll be in public and I'll tell people, like, he's carrying a gun. I'm like, he's got a gun in his pocket. I have to remind people, like, yeah, he's got a gun in his pocket. Because I wear like loose jeans, carry guns in my pocket.
You can tell. I worked for one of these big companies, and I used to deliver packages in Coral Gables. And there used to be it was an older brother, a little bit older than me, and he used to always be sitting there reading newspaper at one of these particular houses. And you could tell by the clothes he had on. He always had one of them Cuban shirts, which is a button-up shirt, and some slacks on. You already know, Buddy was getting it. It was gonna be a problem. You run over there if you want to. But he told me after I had been talking to him for a while that he was the people's personal bodyguard. He was one of their personal bodyguards.
Okay.
One of the personal bodyguards. But like you said, I knew what he was before he even told me what it was because of the clothes he was wearing. You kind of tell. You got to have access to all that stuff. Yeah, but that gun stuff is interesting, man, because they And then they keep evolving it now. They trying to push a lot of this stuff in while they still got a little power because they know in another year or two they all getting up out of there. Because the Biden
And,
foolishness.
and,
They ain't gonna
and
be
the thing
another
is,
Democrat in the next term.
Nah.
okay, let's
Gotta
say they take guns from they make it hard for all law-abiding citizens to get guns. What are they going to do about the criminals with guns?
But that helps
Nothing.
them with their system. That helps them with their system. Think about it systematically how that helps them. If they make it hard for you to get a gun, right? More likely the younger folks are gonna get charges. They're gonna go to jail. They're gonna get caught in that system that's financially good for them, right? And then the crime rate goes up. So now you funding the police, you funding the firefighters, which is most of your medical first responders are firefighters. So now they need more of those people. They need more. They need more judges. They need more lawyers. And then when it actually comes to the violence, now those people are out. They can't really find a job. So now you minimize those people. So now they really stuck in some shit. So now the violence goes up. So now you need more hospital people. You need more people for pharmacy tech. The whole system is built on this shit, man. This shit, like, remember, what movie was it when Wesley Snipes got up there and said, "It ain't me. System bigger than me. It's that light skinned nigga right there."
New Jack City. New Jack City.
Yeah, that's what that is.
Is it? You right? It's just like ain't no poppy fields in Harlem. You know what I'm saying?
Man, hey, fuck the guns. What they gonna do about grenades, man? I know where to get some grenades right now.
Man, I have never encountered a grenade outside of the military. I really don't
I can
want
get a whole
to
box
because
of grenades.
once that pin come out, you're screwed.
Yeah,
I mean, as long as you don't unleash the lever, as long as you keep the lever closed in. But once that lever comes out, once the lever is let loose and that pin is out, ain't no turning back. You got 5 seconds to throw that thing.
Yeah, that's a little different though. I think a lot of stuff, but see, TV make people believe they can handle all this stuff that they can't really handle. They don't have no business handling some of this stuff. They don't have no idea, and they got their hands on stuff, and they don't even really know how serious that stuff is. Because when you in the service with it, they take so much precautions behind that crap. When they even you practicing with that stuff, they take so many damn precautions. They got you in the pit with a place for you to dive if the shit don't go the right way, in the wall and all kind of crazy shit.
And
like
you
that shit
practice
ain't.
for days and days.
Yeah.
I threw a grenade in middle school. My homie took it from his dad's closet, brought it after school, went in the canyon, and then I just threw that shit as far as I could before that shit exploded, and that shit was tight.
Hold on, Max, hold on. Your homie's dad kept a grenade in the closet.
That motherfucker got everything. That motherfucker had like a motherfucking Batman closet. That motherfucker had guns and grenades and vests, all kinds of shit. Yeah.
Nah, Max, I'm not doing that.
His dad had a gun above the couch in the motherfucking living room. Man,
I am not keeping a grenade in my house in a closet.
Nah, that's the problem.
He had a box of like 6 of them.
But what year are we talking though? Because it might have been easier for you to get it.
This was I was in like 8th grade, so this was probably like 2002, maybe what? 2000.
Because mid-90s, it wasn't that hard to get you. I was in the service, so it wasn't that hard. You had a couple of dollars, you could scratch up some stuff.
Actually, it might have been right around 2000. It might have been 99, 2000 actually, because I think it was before Y2K. Because I was 10 in 96, so 4. Yeah, it was like 99, 2000.
That's about right. You might have got it in the 90s, and then he just had it. Because in the 90s, it wasn't that hard to get that stuff. You knew somebody worked on the base in the armory, you can get your hands on all kind of crazy shit.
I'll tell you, I get grenades right now in 2022.
Look, right now, so look, I wouldn't touch it. It's too. That stuff is. I wouldn't touch any of that stuff right now.
I'm not touching that shit.
No. I mean, just the way they track that stuff right now is you really playing with fire with that stuff.
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, criminals don't give a fuck about that shit, man, because they know if they get caught, they're going to jail for more than just that. So.
Oh no, I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about us regular people who just want to have a little fun. You know, you try and do a little something to have fun. Yeah, criminals don't give a fuck about none of that shit.
Yeah. They don't care.
They don't care. They don't care.
Which is the real problem. That's why I say it's not a gun thing; it's a culture thing. Because you can take all the guns away, and people that want to kill people are still going to find a way to kill people. Whether it's running them over with a car, poisoning them, stabbing them, lighting them on fire. Whatever. I mean, it might be a little more harder to do it, but they're still going to do it because they're sick individuals. You see what goes on in UK? Motherfuckers carry cups of acid just to throw it at people's faces. Like, crazy.
In Mexico, they don't do that either. They don't have no guns down there really like that either. The only people that have them really is the cartel, the fucking Mexican Marines, and the Navy. The regular people don't really have no weapons like that. So they end up stabbing. They have a lot of stabbings down there.
So going into Mexico, how thoroughly do they search their car going into Mexico? How thoroughly is the search?
Now, if you driving there,
I've never been to Mexico. I've never been to Mexico.
Driving or flying? Talking about driving or flying?
If you driving in, how thoroughly do they search your car driving in?
It depends. They got a light now. You ever seen it? Go YouTube it. They got a light. When you get up there, it's like a trucker light. If it turn green, you're gonna have to pull over and they're gonna check you. If not red, then they're gonna check you.
I'm saying like if you want to sneak a gun in through like a spare tire, do they even take the spare tire, all that stuff?
That's what I'm telling you. If you get lucky when you hit that gate and you get the right color, they're not gonna thoroughly check you.
Oh, okay.
When you drive,
I'm gonna tell you right now, you can walk over that shit fully loaded like the Matrix because there ain't nothing stopping you. It's a walkway. Now coming back from Mexico, it's pretty crazy. But there's literally a walkway. You park your car, you go up a little spiral, you walk over a bridge, you come down the other side, and you get to eat tacos and you're at the taxis. There's no official.
But you ain't even got to do that though. Like, all that stuff is available over here. Like, you ain't really got to smoke on nothing that you get in there that you ain't gonna get over here anyway. So you ain't even got to really go through none of that. It's not like you getting something that you can't get over here. Then at customs, you don't really want to be fooling with them people, man. Them people on some other stuff.
No. So if you get caught at customs in Mexico, do you go to a Mexican jail or they send you back across the border?
They do both. They keep you there, and I think they get paid. I was told, somebody told me they worked at customs that the U.S. government actually has to pay them to keep you there. So they're going to report you, and then at some point they're going to release you back to America and kick you out of Mexico. You're not going to be allowed to come back up in there.
So how long is the ban coming back to Mexico? Is it forever?
I don't know. It probably would depend on what you did. I don't know that part. I know they do get paid to house you and keep you. And I'm pretty sure their prisons ain't nothing like our damn prisons.
No. I've never been to it, but I'm sure it's not. I'm definitely sure.
I'm pretty sure it ain't. But they don't really. You know what? I go there a lot. And the last couple times I done went there, I done seen more and more people living there that's from America, and they black, young people, 20s, 30s. They ain't going back. They ain't trying to go back. They don't want to go back. They love it there. Because they get treated like the status is completely different, and they take you being an American is like a high echelon. They ain't gonna fuck with you like that. And you don't have to full know Spanish like that. It's just the cost of living is cheaper. The food quality is better because they don't really have frozen food like that. So they got farms there. You more likely going to be close to the ocean. So the fish or whatever you eat is going to be fresh. They don't really have no freezers to freeze shit. So your food is going to be a better quality. It's going to be cheaper. Your rent's going to be cheaper if you're renting or you paying for shit. You probably don't need a car. If you get a car, you can get a little piece of car. Like, the necessity things just fall all the way down to like nothing. Because I got somebody I know that lives there. They got a maid, they got a chef, pay for the place that they live at, and it's like a third of what they were paying here.
Okay.
You can ball out in Mexico, man. In those areas, I was homeless as fuck, man. And anytime I get like a $20 bill, I go to Mexico and live like a king, man. Like, I could pay $20 for a room and a night, like a Motel 6 style room, so not like the dirty shit, but like decent. And then with $20, the drinks were 2 for $5, and some places tacos were 4 for $1. So you can just fill up, get faded, go back to the room for like $40, $50 a day. And that's just visiting, but I know people that own property out there too, and it's dirt cheap. Like the deeper you get into Mexico, the way cheaper it is. The border towns are way more expensive, and the tourist areas are expensive. But you get into the nitty gritty of that, it's dirt cheap. Everything's dirt cheap. People will compete for cheaper to get cheaper. It'll be like an auction. Like you hold your money out, who's gonna give me this for the cheapest? Oh, me. $1.
Yeah, well, I mean, but Mexico, you got to say too, most of those countries, they're not like us. Most of them are not employees. They're all like contractors. They all work for themselves.
Okay.
So like whatever if they selling you water, they all went to the same warehouse and they all walk around with water. So it's not like it's a standard price. If one guy want to sell it to, like Frank said, one guy want to sell it to you for this price, and this guy wants to sell it. It's not like they got to. They're all independent contractors for the most part.
Yeah, they buy the product and do whatever they want with it after that.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the only problem you run into places like that is going to be the cartel, and that's more for the established businesses where you probably got to pay that security fee. You got to pay them that fee monthly. But I mean, that's just part of the pay to play. You got to pay to play over there. But they don't really fuck with you like that. But when you get in some, like the only difference to me is when you get in some bad shit, your floor is so much lower over there. It ain't the same floor like here. That shit go down. It really go down over there.
Hey, you think the justice system is fucked here? Don't get caught doing all kinds of Mexico. That's an American.
Oh my God.
They don't give a fuck white, black, or otherwise. They go get.
I met this guy. He was a singer. And he got in because he got his citizenship. And in order for you to get in, you got to have some kind of service that the country can use. And he got in as being a singer, and they didn't want to let him go in and being a singer. But he told the guy, "You don't have no R&B singer, so you got to let me in." So, anyways, he got in as an R&B singer, and he was at one of these resorts, and he was singing, and he was talking to us afterwards, black guy. He was like, "Man, I'm never going back to the States. I hate the States. I love it here because this shit is lawlessness, and I love this shit. You can do whatever you want, however you want, and ain't nobody gonna fuck with you." He was telling me a story about a dude. He left. He had been drinking and he sung and he hung out at the place at the bar for a couple hours. Got really messed up. Got in his car and left. And next day he said he remembered from leaving the place, getting in his car with the police tapping on his window with a flashlight, telling him, "Senor, big problem, senor." So he said, "Man, I wasn't worried about it. I keep $20 in my sock just in case a situation like that pop up." He said he slid him 20. And he was good because the police don't really get paid nothing there.
I don't think $20 here in the States ain't gonna get you off. Not $20 here.
Nah,
it ain't gonna do that. That's a couple thousand.
The police in Mexico got me for $250 one night because me and my partners got a little rumble in the club. And when you get in a rumble in the club over there, they put a big old black X on your hand so you can't get back in, a permanent Sharpie. And then they was waiting for us when we got kicked out, and then they was gonna take us to jail. We was already in the car, and then they just put their hands out like, "All right, how much you got?" Like, it was just like,
yeah, man.
They got $250 off of us. Then they just dropped us off like 8 blocks away from where we were, and we had to walk our ass back and find a way back, man. Get a taxi. It's crazy.
Dang, man. But some of that. I mean, think about that. Like a fight that you can go to jail and you got to pay a lawyer and all that foolishness where you just pay the guy on the site and go on. Some of that stuff shouldn't be that big of a deal, but it is. Once you get caught up in that system, man, it turns into this whole other thing that you can't stop it, man.
Hey, if I could do that in the U.S., I would. Fuck that. I'd rather go ahead and get the cops some money and be like, "All right, cool. I'm done. I don't have to go to jail for the night. I don't have to be in the system. I don't have to get a charge and go to court later or do all this." Fuck that shit. Because half the time I got in trouble for missing court dates. I just forgot. Put them shits 4 months out. I fucking remember. Like, I about to say, hey, what the cops need? You need $100 tonight? All right, cool. Here's 100. I'm out.
That's how they make money, though.
And then bail out here, bro. Bail's the most.
It's good talking to y'all, man. I'm gonna holler at my boy, man. I gotta edit these videos, man, to upload and stuff. Man. But I'm gonna holler at y'all later, man. I'm gonna holler at my boy quick and I'm gonna edit these videos. But yeah, it's good talking to y'all, man. Pittsburgh Mex. I'm gonna holler at y'all later, man.
Hey, man, you got somebody, goddammit.
Say what?
Damn.
You said what? Hold on, what Kyle say? Kyle, what you say? You repeat that.
Man, you said peace to everybody but Kyle Davis, man.
Kyle, you know you were saying that. I know you like to fall asleep early. You like to drink that Ensure. You like to drink that Ensure and fall asleep and all that stuff, man. So that's why I hate you still up here.
I listen he was on your ass.
Hey,
yeah, man.
Y'all was cooking that y'all cook. And my voice is low, so.
I didn't know you were still up here. I didn't know you were still here. Well, yeah, man. My cat hurt, man. I'm gonna go edit this stuff, man.
Edit your videos, man.
Yeah, man. I see y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? Peace and blessings, people. Peace and blessings, black men, Mexican men. You know, and this is All Positive Network.
I'll see you at the next Keith Thurman fight. All Positive.
Nah, not gonna happen. Never that. All right, man.
Oh, man.
All right, so look. Tell me what y'all think about this fight right here. Who will win?
We got fantasy matchup. Mayweather, easy.
You prefer action movies on a tiny screen? No, but you don't need to overpay for an endless plan. Get just the
They ain't even competitive.
unlimited talk and text plan. Now with 8 gigabyte high-speed data on America's best networks with nationwide 5.
What we got?
Ooh. At what weight? The middleweight?
Yep. Prime for prime.
That's closer, but I'm gonna take Hagler, man. I'm gonna take Hagler. I think that's the style that gives more problems right there. Mayweather easy. Anyone who put Mayweather up against, I'm picking him.
I don't know about that one, man. That's who it is. Who it is?
Easy.
That's Sugar
Who
Ray.
it is? Sugar Ray? I don't know, man. Well, wait. Well, I don't know. Depending on which Sugar Ray you fighting and which Mayweather you fighting. The earlier Mayweather or the later Mayweather?
Don't matter.
I don't know about that one, man.
Mayweather's
Sugar Ray again.
incredible.
All right, better performance.
I mean, if you're talking like not knowing what's on the line, I'd say the Gotti was like a masterful performance, but Diego was that dude at the time. Gotti wasn't that guy really like that. If you're talking about like just two dudes in the ring and who got the best of who, I mean Mayweather Gotti was like, I don't even know if Mayweather got hit that fucking fight. But as far as what was on the line, what was at stake, that Diego Corrales shit. Mayweather wasn't supposed to win that shit, according to a lot of people.
Mm-hmm.
He beat the shit out of Gotti, though. God damn, he beat the shit. Who got? Is that I'm assuming that's the no Moss fight, right? Because you know it ain't the first one.
Better fight. Better fight.
I mean, Hagler Hearns is Hagler Hearns, man. Even though it's only what, three rounds? What was it, 4 rounds?
Yeah, that's got to be one of the top one. I don't know where y'all ranked at, but that got to be in the top 5. That's way up there as far as a fight and the promotion of that. Because that took how long that took? That took a while. They didn't fight right away. They have been talking shit for a minute.
And it lived up.
That took a while.
Go get some, Santos.
Hey, can we do Kyle's chain versus the original Rockefeller chain?
Rockefeller chain off top.
I can see the influence though. I can see the influence.
All influence. That's why I'm getting a Cuban link because of Damon Dash.
Yes, sir. Only built, man. It's only built for Cuban links. Man. What's up, Kyle? When you gonna get some interviews going, man? You got too many people to not be having interviews.
Man, I just had an interview the other day, man. Where were you?
I see about you know what I'm talking about. No,
I'm gonna dive into some more though. I'm gonna dive into some more.
Yeah, so you need to get another Boots interview and shit, man. Get your boy, your wrestler homie. Which his name was again? Your AEW homie.
Is it a fight tonight? Is it a fight Saturday? I'm sorry. Saturday is it a fight?
Boxing?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got two big
Berlanga's
fights.
fighting.
You got Edgar Berlanga, and then you got
McGee
Royce versus Trevor Bryant, and then Mac Truck is on that card with him.
Mm-hmm. But you got the UFC this weekend.
Yeah, that's probably what's gonna get it. Because basketball, they did that tonight, so they ain't playing another game tomorrow. So that's
And there's bare-knuckle. Throwing it out there. It's not the best card. It's a little fight night card, but it's out there.
bare-knuckle shit kind of rough though, man. That's like the early
Bro,
versions of the UFC, man. It's kind of rough,
bro,
man.
that shit's only $5 a month, and you get all their fucking pay-per-views and their past events.
You remember when what's that dude that talked so much shit? Magliano or whatever the fuck his name is. He tried to do that
Oh
shit.
yeah, Paulie.
Man, that dude face was so fucked up, man. Both of them dudes were so fucked up. But he was talking so much shit. You would have thought he was really gonna beat that dude ass, but his face
He
was
thought he
so
was
fucked
gonna
up.
get
Matter
hit.
of fact, yeah, that bare knuckle shit is you gonna get fucked up with that shit.
I love that shit, man. That's just the most purest way of fighting right there. Ain't no glove controversy. Ain't none of that shit.
Nah. They got weight classes still?
Yep, they got weight classes, and they tape the hands below the knuckles, so they tape the wrist still and the palm in the back of the hand and shit. But and you can clinch, you can fight in the clinch, so you can like hold the head and punch too.
But they don't use no feet, they just punch it, right?
Yeah, no feet, they just punch.
What? That's on his own
But,
network?
yeah, it's on its own network. They have a little app on your phone, but like I was saying, it's only $5 a month. So technically, every pay-per-view is only $5, and then you get it for the rest of the month. So sometimes it's about 3, 4. They have a fight night, an actual pay-per-view, and then you also get all the back fights too. So like you could just watch it for a month or two, catch up on everything, and then discontinue until you see another fight. That because MVP is going to be fighting Mike Perry coming up, I believe in August.
Ain't no young dudes on it. That's all like them dudes who still trying to hold on, trying to do that shit. And none of them young cats really doing that, is it?
They do, but not no young cats with no name because most of them are in boxing or UFC or MMA. But they definitely got some young talent there that are making their own name within that.
That's here. Or that's across the water. They do that here. Or they do that.
No, they do it here. I don't know what state they do it in, but yeah, that's here.
Let's see. Remember, that's how UFC was when that shit first started. It was raw like that, and then they told them they couldn't put that shit on TV like that. They had it on for a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
It was called something else. I forgot what that shit was called. I can't think of the name of that shit, but they had to send that shit to like Tokyo, Japan, or some shit, and bring it back once they kind of like figured out what they was doing because they couldn't get a sanction. It was too brutal.
Yeah.
Yeah. It kind of changed. I can't think of the name of that shit. What the fuck was that shit? Damn, I can't think of the name.
It was just UFC, but they called it by the whole name back then, Ultimate Fighting Championship. They didn't call it UFC.
I'm talking about like. I'm talking about like early 90s, late 2000, man. They call that shit some different shit. It's the same shit, same principle though. Kind of cleaned it up. Y'all think UFC gonna overtake boxing with the viewership?
They already have.
They never?
No, they already have. Like if you look at all the top pay-per-views, like the top 10 pay-per-views, a lot of them are current are recent UFC events.
Oh, so UFC have pay-per-view too? I didn't even know they had pay-per-view.
Oh,
UFC
kills on pay-per-views, bro. UFC is pretty much running ESPN Plus. Because you have to have ESPN Plus to watch any of the pay-per-views. So most of the ESPN Plus users are UFC watchers.
Oh. But you got to pay like what, the Zone or something, where you pay for the channel?
Yeah, you pay for the ESPN Plus membership. I think it's like 10 a year, 12 a month. I don't know. I don't pay for that shit. I'd be borrowing fights. But yeah, for the UFC, you gotta have that to get the shit. But UFC, their pay-per-view sell crazy actually.
Hey, Max.
Yes, sir.
That ESPN Plus app doesn't pay for the pay-per-view fights on UFC.
No, it doesn't. No.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it'll pay for the free one. They have like fight nights and shit every now and then. You can. But yeah, you still got to pay the pay-per-view price.
Literally what they say, pay-per-view.
Yeah, they ain't trying to get out of the way. They got to get that money
Santos,
out
how long
of
you
it.
gonna be out for?
Shit, I'm about to go play Fortnite right now. My little one, man. You know, she on her summer break, so we about to get active.
Hey, Mex.
What's that?
Stay on for 20 more minutes.
Okay. Y'all take a shit or some shit?
No. We need to hit 3 hours. We need to hit the 3-hour mark.
All right. Hey, last night you was on like what? Like 9.
Yeah, we was going. I'm trying to see if Santos is gonna be up all night. Like, you gonna hit the dead spot or not?
I'm up all night. I just got started.
Santos gonna hit the dead spot and the wet spot.
I'm churning butter for some money right now. He goes to sleep. Is that Pittsburgh?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm about to do the second half of my night too. If you just getting started, I'm doing the second half. See what happened out here, man. See if I can get this thing going.
Everybody's excited. I ain't trying to be squares in my own little game. You know what I'm saying?
Seems like it'd be a road up there. Sounded breaking up. I don't know if it's just me.
Yeah, I'm down to half a bar. Oh, so he fell off. Hey, Max is who is that in Cal and Cameron?
Pittsburgh.
DJ. Now Pittsburgh fell off.
So it was just me and you.
I'm talking about you got two.
Yeah. I'm moving around the house. Yeah, I had to clean. I got the computer on. And I had my phone on. I was cleaning up around the house and stuff like that. You know what we need though, Santos?
Be still on. What's that?
You know what we need, Santos?
What we need? What we need?
Look at the screen.
Huh? Oh, the Chronicles.
Look at the screen.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, drop the stories.
I hadn't knocked anything. I hadn't knocked anything new off in a minute.
We don't need nothing new. We need some old stories.
Yeah, man. One of my old flames been flirting lately, but I ain't trying to. It ain't gonna happen. They don't went over the weight limit requirement.
Oh man.
They still cute in the face, but they passed the super heavyweight division.
Heavyweight needs love too.
Ain't nothing I can do with that. It'd be more like sumo.
Man, heavyweights need love too, man.
Now this is sumo wrestling.
Yeah, you out there knocking down them butter beans.
I can't do nothing with that. I ain't do nothing with it.
I mean, you could, but it'd be a workout.
That old ass nigga can't be working out like that. He gonna hurt his back. He got to drive trucks for a living.
Yeah. He probably would hurt my back if I tried to talk. So that's, but the biggest problem is I don't even think I can get an erection. My eyes have no desires for that.
Damn.
You know, when you see something that appeals to you through the eyes, it helps with the erection if your heart ain't in it. If your heart's not in it, your eyes got to see something that it likes, or the erection ain't happening at this age. See, my joint, he's very selective. If it ain't appealing, either by the heart or the eyes, he ain't gonna wake up. Hey, man, bump that, man. You better give me another one. Find me something else. Or you ain't getting none. Then all right. I had one little gal. You know, I want them mind over matter type cats, man. You know, if I kind of like a chick, I go after her mental. I capture her mind and soul before I even try to lay her down and put that wood on her. Because you get that heart, mind, and soul, everything else is easy. So, got the little chick.
No, I did.
You know,
I went
we're
to
just gonna do the be buddies. I wasn't in no hurry to do nothing, you know, relationship wise. That's what I'm going through. And I'm not doing no commitments. Period. No commitments. I left on the front end. You want to play? We can check into a little play action, but there's no commitment. So, the girl, she was liking her brother so tough, wanted to check me out so tough. Said, okay, I can roll with that. I'm not having any casual sex anyway. I'm like, cool.
Yeah, by another friend, maybe you.
Well,
you're gonna have to hurry up before.
Next thing you know,
well,
she get caught all up in it, brother.
Tomorrow.
The wrong way.
Come on, mama. Cause Kira needs her own personal
and
plan.
she just literally, purposely sabotaged what we had as a good communication skills with one another. We had good chemistry, good communication. Got along great. Kept each other laughing and talking.
Like a shrimp sausage bowl with potatoes and stuff in this.
The fact that she started feeling some type of way, I wasn't willing to commit.
I ate some weak ass Jack in the Box.
So she did what she could to destroy what we had. So she played that little instruction game for about a week. Then after a week, she want to come back around and start calling and checking in on, bro. Why haven't you called me? I was looking around hoping you would show up. You might rescue you for something, all this kind of stuff.
So you got one more month until it's finalized, right?
Yeah, next month, I got, what's the date? The 11th. Well, the 11th, the estimated 60-day mark is the 11th of July.
Oh wow!
And so I give it about a week after that. I should have my papers signed up from the judge.
So you already got the house, though, right?
Yeah, I'm back. I'm back at the house. still trying to clean up a little bit. But I haven't really cleaned up too aggressively in the past 2 weeks. I just been doing a little bit here, a little bit there.
Yeah.
I worked so hard them first 2 weeks, man. I'm still trying to catch back up, man. But when I get finished, it's gonna be nice. Man, about these apples from Publix. Man, these apples ain't as good as I thought. I mean, they're all right, but I like them sweet. I thought get a little something different. They might have a different taste going with it. Nah, just an apple. Yeah, look, Al, look. One of my little friends told me I don't send mixed signals to this girl. I probably did. I be doing stuff on purpose, man. Messing these girls' heads, man. Gotta see what they're about. See if they women of they were.
Yeah.
Yeah. I laid down with the little gal and everything, man. Didn't even touch her. Just thought I would. But I showed her I was serious. So when she started getting crazy, she told me tonight we were supposed to be friends, and next thing you know, we're laying down together watching television, and I had my leg over you, and I didn't even. Hey, I was so focused and tired at the same time because I fell asleep on her. I was so focused, I didn't even remember she had put her leg over. So she reminded me. But I told her, I said, you must put your left leg over me, not your right leg. You know, she didn't put the leg that she bring from the opposite side over me because she had done a move like that. I would have remembered that. It would have had too much body on it for me not to remember that. You know what I'm saying? But she finally admitted that she got caught up a little bit too much, and she saw that she needed to get up out of it. So she picked some arguments and stuff like that just to split up what we had, which was cool. It didn't bother me. It bothered me at first, but it didn't bother me as much because I knew what was going on, but I needed her to say it, so I knew for sure. So I know for sure she was sabotaging that situation on purpose. You see, me right now, I'm just getting a little practice in because, I've been out of the game for a minute. I'm just trying to get a little practice in, trying to see what methods work, what methods don't work.
Hey, y'all see that those inflation numbers today? And since you see those inflation numbers today, you keep up with that? Man, that shit is ridiculous, man.
No, I
mean, it was at 8. Yeah, man, you go check out when they do the CPI, that's the Consumer Price Index, and they go through line items and they start going through meat, poultry, the increases in travel, just everything. And they go through like line items of what's increased, and that shit is nuts, man. That shit is scary. It ain't good.
Yeah, I know.
That shit ain't good. And Biden ain't even come out and say nothing. He sent some guy from somebody in his cabinet came out to speak. Like, man, this dude, he just mailed it in all the way, huh? He ain't even tried, though, Bo. He just said, fuck it.
Biden said, hey, I don't accomplish the ultimate goal, and that's to become president. Ain't worried about what he know it goes in history books for being one of the presidents of the United States. Other than that, he can't.
But you know they're gonna start laying people off pretty soon, man. That's the next move.
Should they just put them back on?
Nah, they gonna start laying them off. You know they can't, like some of these companies, they can't absorb them costs like that, man. They got to cut something.
Yeah.
They cut something. They can't cut the cost now. The shit costs what it costs, but
See,
they can lay your ass off.
I haven't been keeping up with it. I'm gonna be honest with you. I haven't been keeping up with television since June of last year, man. A year now, because of all the bull crap that was going on in the media with politics and all that stuff. But last I watched television, they hadn't put everybody back to work yet. So I don't know. I know a lot of companies are hiring here of late, these last several months, but I didn't know if they had put the whole, if they put if the labor rate had went down to a successful number or not compared to the past. That was something I wasn't sure of. So I don't know, man. I think they got up where they want us at, though.
Nah, they froze out some because like Facebook and Google always hiring. They froze out the new hires. So that growth of hiring it ain't there. You used to always be able to say you can get a job at the companies if you was qualified. But they froze that out now. Yeah, I mean, I only keep up with it because I keep up with the market. That's it. That regular news stuff, I don't watch that stuff. Everything you need to know is on there. Anything related to money, that's gonna be on there.
Yeah. Yep.
And that's what you need to know. Yeah, that's all you need to know.
You own operator?
No, I work for a company. Okay. Yeah, I work for a company.
Your check is your check.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about none of that stuff. Yeah. I do it, though.
I gotta worry about it all.
No, it's got its benefits.
What I like to net. Yeah, it does. I think it's benefits on both sides of the coin.
It does. It depends on the person. Everybody can't do. Some people can't do either one.
Yep. Right. What do you drive? What's your lane like? What do you drive from and driving to? Do you have like a dedicated route?
Yeah. I drive from the bottom of Florida to Central Florida every night. Turn around and come back. That take me anywhere from about almost 10 hours to 12 hours, depending on traffic.
I got you. That's not
depending on traffic. The only thing is when I had them breakdowns, I'd be in the middle of no fucking well.
When you have them what?
Whenever I have a breakdown, I'm in the middle of nowhere.
Oh, okay. So you're not on the main highway?
Yeah, you on the main highway, but that shit get real rural up here at a certain sections of this shit. You out here. Hell, you might not have no damn phone service. You might have to send somebody a text.
Like that.
Yeah, I mean, it just depends. But it's got its perks.
How far bottom of Florida are you speaking?
The bottom. Take your finger and put it at the bottom. That's where I'm at, the bottom.
Oh, okay. You at the tip of the tip.
The tip, down there. It's one city southern than us, and that's it. We at that bottom, though. I mean, that's a couple minutes. That ain't that much of a difference. I'm talking about the bottom. You start riding that far, you're running into some stuff.
Yeah.
And then here it's easier to drive too because we don't have no snow, we don't have no ice, we don't got no hills. It's flat, so it's a lot easier to manage down here. See, up north, y'all got hills, y'all got ice, y'all got snow.
Yeah.
We ain't got none of that stuff.
Think about it. Yeah, I got it all.
Yeah, we just got rain, and people can't fucking drive in the rain.
Yes.
That's all we got.
Now, when they get too much precipitation out here during the winter months, the company that I contract through, they liable to get shut down because they're coming out of Memphis.
Oh.
If they make it, then I'm definitely not going. But if they can make it, I still have to decide if it's safe for me to go or not.
Oh, I got you.
But most of the time, I'm trying to go because trying to get paid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I mean, each one of them got their benefits. You get accustomed to either one. Get accustomed to either one. The problem that we have with this one is like when I don't do this route and they make me do something else, they got so many buildings you can end up anywhere. And you end up doing all kind of stuff. Because we build sets too where we put two trailers together too. So you might pick up a trailer from one building and go take it to another one and put two together there. And some of these buildings are so tiny with like the actual lots that they have where you're doing crazy stuff to put some sets together. I mean, you really got to fucking know how to drive these things sometimes, man. They put you in some fucked up ass spots, I tell you that.
Are you talking about doubles?
Yeah, the doubles, yeah. We do doubles down here. We don't do triples, we do doubles. But when they do the doubles, like you might not get it all in one place. They'll give you one in one building and then tell you to go somewhere else and build it, and you don't halfway know what the fucking place is. You gotta look the shit up, and then you get there, figure out the shit tight as fuck. It's a little different. I mean, it's got its perks where I don't have to worry about no equipment wise, but I don't have no control over a lot of shit either. So I don't have control over my day like that. Like you got control where you can say, nah, I ain't doing that.
Yeah.
I don't got that kind of control. So, like I say, both of them got.
Hard head type. I need control because I'm hard headed. You know, I'm real truth. You know, I've been on the workforce for years, man. You know, trying to get it in for others, and I knew before I got in the workspace when I was in high school that I was one day I was gonna have to have my own thing because you know all the stuff I went through as a kid growing up. I just see me. I put in my mental that I wasn't going to work for somebody else all my life, and so it kind of stuck with me. So I always did a great job. Every job I had, I was always out going, do a little extra. But truth of the matter is, you know, it never left the back of my mind that when somebody's playing games with me, you know what I'm saying? It never. I mean, I took it to the heart so much. I put up with so much of it, but then, you know, I'm a nice guy to you. You drop the wrong ounce of weight on me, and then it's, you know, I'm ready to go at that point, you know. So I hated being belittled on a job. I hated being played with, you know, as far as your emotional state on the job. And one thing I hate more than anything, when I started realizing that a lot of these individuals who are in key positions to make or break you as far as your job, they want to play with you because they could, because they had authority to do so. I didn't like that bull crap.
Yep.
And so when I got into management, I always promised if I ever get into management of any type, supervision of any type, that I was going to treat my underlings the way I would want to be treated myself. And that's exactly what I did when I got into management and before I left the car business. But sometimes you get in trouble doing that though. If you get too cool with your underlings, and kind of play buddy with them,
they don't want that.
It's kind of hard to decipher between friendship and superior. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean,
so,
it's
that's something I learned to separate.
It depends on the person though, but for the most part, you're right. I mean, it should be a clear line because it keeps everybody honest.
Yeah.
Because then if they feel like y'all cool, then they can ask you for things that they know they shouldn't be doing. And then when you say no, they get an attitude like, wait a minute, you know you ain't fucking supposed to do that shit.
Right.
Like, why you asking me that? But they feel like you cool enough to where you gonna let them do some shit that they ain't got no business doing.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell you, the hardest. I'm gonna tell you what I learned. It's best not to hire your friends or family.
Yeah.
Those are the hardest people to supervise because the relationship you have outside of work is what relationship those people want to have at work.
Yeah.
And it's hard for you if you depending on how long you've been cool with that person or if it's a family member or whatever, it's hard for you to decipher between friendship, family relationship, and boss. Because I mean, sometimes in the day you're not thinking as a boss when you're talking to them. You're laughing and talking, you're tripping as the person that you two know each other as. So it's just it's a wild situation. You gotta be able to check that. Now I'm gonna tell you something, man. You know, a lot of times you be wondering why buttholes get in key position, you know, in the controlling position of companies, and why companies promote those kind of people. Well, those kind of people protect the company's money.
They do.
And what I mean
Yeah.
by that,
Yeah.
they don't give a crap about the subordinates. They got a
No.
job to do, and that's what they focus on doing. They don't give a crap. They don't care about your well-being. And if they got to
Nope.
run plots or something like that to get you up out of there, they're gonna do it because
Yeah.
you know they have to
But you know too.
hire somebody like a person like that. They have to be like in mind for them
Well,
to let
all
you
the
know.
big companies gonna be like what you talking about because they looking out for that bottom line. And see, it ain't what the guy at the top is trying to do. It's what you willing to do
Absolutely.
and what you think you have to do. Because like I've been working here for a while, and
Right.
I deal with the labor part of it. I'm a shop steward, so I deal with the labor and the company and all that. You'll be surprised the mentality of these young dudes. So their mentality of
Yeah.
what they
Yeah.
believe they need to do over and beyond their job is fucking ridiculous. And the crazy part about it is you would think if you get on the job, you would
Yeah.
listen to the people who've been doing it for a while to try to figure out what's going on. Not these dudes, they trying to argue you down, telling you, nah, you don't understand. All right, cool, go ahead, do your thing, man. Just when you get in trouble, don't come over here.
Right.
Do your thing.
Yeah.
Do your thing. They
They
don't
you know
listen.
what it is. You know what it is. You know all the rights that a child has coming up as a kid from the
Yeah.
justice system all the way through uh, all from grade school all the way through high school, all the rights they don't instill in these kids' minds about what they have over their parents. They take that crap to work
Right.
with them in the real world. They get out there, and it's a bunch of
Don't
bull.
work.
You know, they feel entitled. Yeah, they feel entitled
Yeah.
like a summer gun.
It don't work. And then they even to the point where I've seen these guys that are in management telling these young dudes, and we talking about 20-year-old men. You're not no child. Telling them who to talk to, don't talk to this person, don't talk to that person. And they listening to them. And then I was talking to some dude like, hey, you need to tell them to stop doing that. I'm like, man, that dude is a grown ass man. If he want to sit up there and listen to
Right,
that man telling him not to talk to this person, that person, that's his business if he want to be crazy as hell like that.
right,
I mean, that I sound just as crazy as them telling them who to talk to. Talk to whoever the fuck you want to talk to. You wouldn't know. This is real world out
right.
here. But people mingle up
Period.
friendship with work and they can't figure it out. And then when they don't get what they want, they have these childish outbursts and they get fired. That's what happened all the time. See it too many times.
Right.
You never approached it like a professional, and you thought it was like y'all cool and y'all slapping hands.
Well, you know what's even more crazy? Nowadays, a lot of these corporations have rules in place that overprotects the. Uh, you know, I like my soon-to-be ex-wife, her company where she works, they can't even outright fire a person without going through all the red tape with the human resources and things like that. These people can not.
They
They don't
can
even
though.
have to call in to say that they're
Yeah,
taking the day off,
they
and they
can.
have to.
Trust me.
They have to
They can't.
go
They,
through a
they
certain.
can. Listen, corporations can always finagle stuff when they want to. The only thing it takes is the guy at the higher level
Yeah,
to look at something and say he don't want to put up with that no more. They haven't gotten to that point yet.
the legal background in workforce. Um, they're gonna run a human resources that way. And so what they're doing, they're trying to they watching out for a possible lawsuit. So they're trying to prevent that. So on those kind of companies, which is what my soon-to-be ex is working for, they have to go through some hell of a, man, I'm talking about, dude, some stuff she don't told me over the couple of years, man. They can't, I mean, it's hard for a person to get fired at that company. I'm talking about hard.
You always got people doing stuff.
Come back a few days. But it's can you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you. There you go. Bouncing in and out. There you go.
Yeah, it's super hard for them to fire people, man. It really is. And I mean, they tried. They put this. Where I come from, the majority of my adult life, I was in the car business. Man, they can fire you for. A lot of people for personal reasons, you know, where the manager may not like this guy. And
yeah.
I had a lawsuit, but didn't know it. You know what I'm saying? I didn't operate that way. I always
because down here in Florida, we're a right to work state. So depending on the state, though.
Hey, you real choppy, Santos.
Yeah, you can chop you up.
Yeah, that's true.
But it depends on the state, though. See, like our state is a right to work state. So that means unless it's one of those things that the company can get sued for from the EEOC, which would be race, religion, gender, or age, then they can fire you for anything. If it ain't one of those things, right? So it's a lot of states in the United States that operate upon that. Some don't, but a majority of them do. So they don't really need cause. They can just say you fired without a reason, and there's nothing you can do. Unless you protect it under the union, where they got a contract with the company. And a lot of the unions, they'll have like progressive discipline, where that protects the employee from actually being fired like that. They have to have discipline of the same action leading up to them being fired. So that kind of protects them to a certain degree. It depends on the state. And then even our union, depending on the state, they got different contracts with different states. Different states, the same company got different contracts set up because of that particular state. It's different. It's not the same thing. They can't have the same thing. But it doesn't really matter sometimes because a lot of these people screw themselves.
See, Tennessee is a right to work state. It was. I don't think it changed. I know years ago it used to be, but I don't know how these corporations hang on. You know, that these folks play with these jobs like they do. You know, I mean, they support this, man. They come and go as they please almost, man, with some of these companies. It ain't just. I haven't just heard that with my wife's company, but I've heard it with other companies as well. And man, I tell you,
it depends on the company, and then it depends on if they got a lot of people too. Now, see, now when they got a lot of people, they got enough people to work there. They'll fire you for anything. When it's one of them jobs where they feel like they can't get nobody, then they ain't gonna let you get away with all kind of stuff.
But that's the problem. This company got plenty of employees. They hire, you know, they always hire, but they got plenty of employees. They come a dime a dozen to them. They send, you know, it's.
But they might not be. But they not be staying. They might not be staying though, because we turn our turnover rate is real high.
It's this. They got high. They got. They go. Well, they can fire you,
there you go.
Drop a dime.
Yeah, you back here. I can hear you now.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
No, but that labor stuff funny, man. I mean, I think like with people fail themselves, and every now and then we have these social conversations where we talking about what people need to do. A lot of times we don't prepare our children to get into these work environments. They're ill-equipped and unprepared to be in these work environments. Because high school does not prepare you for work. It does not prepare you for the military. It don't prepare you for none of that stuff. So you have to have those conversations besides the ones that we do have, where they actually get understanding of how a work environment works. When you're working for somebody, it's a lot of things you ain't got no control over, and you just have to roll with it. And you can make your gripe about it, but at the end of the day, you can't change it because the company has the power to change it, not you. They deem that they're not going to change it. So you either going to work there or not work there. It's up to you. But that part of it, and the other part of it is how do you handle conflict at work?
Hey, but why we as black men can generate our own business without having animosity in building our business brand, though? I mean,
I didn't hear everything you said, my man.
If you take the people on this panel, let's say everybody come up with 50 and let's invest in real estate, or let's invest it into a fighter. And I believe out of all 6 of us, 2 or 3 of us will have a disagreement about pursuing the fight. But if we can sit down and settle this, it's just like with the Errol Smith fight, the Devin Haney fight. We got two. What you said, Santos?
It's been.
I can't hear you, sir.
Oh man, I'm in the boonies.
But
I think that. Go ahead. I think it depends, though, brother. I think it depends. It depends on what kind of men you're dealing with, right? Because most men, when it comes to money, man, people can hate your fucking guts, but when it comes to us breaking some bread together and making some money, we can look past that. If you're dealing with a man, like if you're dealing with somebody who's immature and they teenagerish, they're gonna be in their feelings and they can't get past that. But most men will not that can see a financial gain. They're gonna put that shit to the side. They're gonna work harder than you can work to make that shit work because it's about some money. Because that's what we need to support.
They gonna let you know they still don't like you, but we're gonna make this money.
We're gonna make this money, yeah, exactly. We ain't gonna hang out, but we finna go to work and we gonna do your side, I'm gonna do my side, and we gonna make this money work.
And I'm gonna tell you something, man.
As black people, not to cut you off, Cinto, as black men, I listen to y'all. I'm sitting here taking notes with y'all, and I'm saying to myself, sometimes you may have a disagree with that person, but if you can fall into agreement to just pool this money with resource of our credit score, it runs into the millions. And we talk boxing fans. We got the Jaleel Hackett. We got some other fighters that if some of y'all boxing minds, some of y'all got brilliant minds, man. I sit on this panel, I listen to y'all. Y'all give me notes. Y'all inspire being Israel. I want all y'all brothers to know that, bro. But one thing being Israel doing, I'm taking my shit to the next level. I'm saving my money. I'm finna find out what I got to do. I'm gonna do a little real estate, but I gotta thank y'all for having me on this platform. Me and Cal bump heads with a lot of shit, but Cal be on some great shit. Cento is my mentor. I call Cento off the clock, but I'd rather talk to all y'all brothers though, bro, because I love the energy y'all getting out. We have a different agreements about Tank Davis and Javante Davis. We have a different agreements about Aerosmith and Bud Crawford. But regardless of that, that make that fight a magnitude fight because we got 2 fighters, we got 2 fans on two sides ready to spend their hard-earned money to see this fight. Me, I'm betting my money. I'm spending everything. I'm selling my cars. I'm doing everything. I told Brandon Washington, if I lose, I'm sleeping in his yard. And I want to thank you again, Cal. I'm going on mute, and that's that.
Let Well, let me ask you this, brother. Do you all right? Are you vested in any type of retirement? This is another thing. Not to put you. I don't want to put your business. I'm not even going to ask you that. I'm just going to say something
Ask me that though,
in
brother.
general.
One
No,
thing
I
about
don't.
that
I don't
is
listen. I don't want to get too personal and put your business out there.
get
That's
personal.
not important.
I tell my personal is in the public eye, bro. I don't have no
Okay.
insurance.
Well, let me say this. Like at some point, in order to build, you need to prepare yourself for your future. So if you do not have a retirement account, you need to open. It's mandatory. Every person that's walking and breathing as an adult male should have an IRA. That is an individual retirement account. That you have to have that. If you do not know what that is, you would have to go to a brokerage fund. That would be like where you buy stocks, and there's quite a few of them. I would recommend Charles Schwab. They've been around for a long time. They got 24-hour customer service. It doesn't cost you any money at all to open up the account. When you open up that account, you're going to call them, and they're going to walk you through the process if you have any questions. It's a very simple process. Once you open that account, what you can do.
I got a few accounts that I open up with my play. Now, thank you, brother, for sharing your knowledge with me. But right now, I'm trying to slide into this little, Atlanta right now with the little resources I got in my credit score. I could get a couple of little acres out there and throw some trailer park for the time being. See, I'm not looking at.
Well, wait, hear me out though, brother. Hear what I'm gonna tell you. Hear me out. Remember, hear me out now. An IRA that's gonna be your retirement account for later on. That's money that you're not supposed to touch until you get your retirement. So right now, what's the retirement area? 62 and a half, 59 and a half, something like that. So if you equate out, let's say you get $6,000 to contribute to this fund. And that's basically you buying stock, any stock that you can think of, any company from Apple to Amazon to Google, and you're deeming that and putting that in an account. That money's going to grow. And what's going to happen is every dollar that you put in there, you're going to get $1 back on your tax return as a tax write-off up to $6,000. So if you put let's say you put $500 a month in that account, right? You're going to put $500 a month in that account. At the end of the year, you're going to put $6,000, which is going to max you out. $6,000? Yeah, that's $6,000. That's going to max you out in that account. And when you file for your taxes, you're going to get a $6,000 credit on your taxes. Now, if you average that out, just the money that you're saving that the government is giving you and what the account is going to actually do, you don't have any time. If you don't have one of those, you have to have one. You're losing money by not having one if you don't have one already.
So what you saying, my brother, with my $600 that I'm investing, so you saying they're gonna match another $600 on top of that?
No, when you file your taxes, you're gonna get a credit. And then when you file your taxes, they're not gonna give you the credit. Okay, let me say it again.
What about the $600 that I invest?
That money goes into the market. So you're going to pick a stock, which is going to be a company. Yeah. That money is going to be invested. You're investing that into the stock market, but you're investing it into a retirement account. So what that means is if you buy, let's say you buy Apple today, right? And Apple's, let's say it's $130, and they go to $260, your money double. If you sell it, all that money is staying in that account. So you're saying you're not going to physically take hold of that money. That money's going to stay in that account. You're not going to physically touch that money till 59 and a half or whatever the fuck retirement age is. So you're still going to get the percentage gains off of what the stock itself does. But you're also, as an added benefit, you're going to get at the end of the year, when you file your taxes, up to $6,000. They're going to give you a credit with your taxes. You're going to get a credit for however much you put in there, up to $6,000. You can put more than $6,000 in there.
When you deal with numbers, you excite me. So
I think the max per year is 6,000, bro.
It's 6,000 individual. Yes, individually it's 6,000. So that means if you're married, you could get one for your wife, and you get one for you, and you can put up to 12,000.
Right. I have one for my wife and I, but we're about to be solo dolo, separate from each other. So she keeps.
And you have all the way out to, you can contribute to your IRA all the way out to the tax deadline. So if you start today, you have to the tax deadline of next year to count that money towards this year. It doesn't end in December. It ends at the end of the calendar year. Filing taxes of next year, you have to get that whole $6,000 credit.
What you do for a living? What's your name, my brother?
You know what's, when I got my IRA, the max was 5,000, but they moved it up to 6,000 here recently.
They moved it up to 6. Yeah.
I don't know how many years ago, but they moved it to 6,000. But
see, now where I work at, they got something called a 401k. 401ks are the absolute worst. Those are the worst units to ever to invest in. Those things are terrible. Because what happens is, okay, when you get an IRA, majority of them, 90% of them, if you buy stock, Apple stock, you got $100, you're gonna pay $100 for the stock, and you're gonna put the whole $100 in there. But once you sell it, you're gonna pay whatever commission fees. Right now, there's no commission fees on stocks, so you're literally putting your money in there at no cost to you. There's no maintenance fees on that. There's no nothing because most brokerages don't charge you that. When you get a 401k, they're charging you a monthly fee. They're charging you a quarterly fee, an annual fee. And if you ever need the money back, you're going to have to borrow that money back. And they're not even going to let you borrow all the money. And it has to be under certain conditions.
Okay.
So that is just...
This is another question. What's your name, my brother? My name Ben Israel. I'd like to address who I talk to. I know Cinto. But what's your name, my brother?
Oh, my real name? My real name, Lamar.
Lamar, I would like to do business with you. I'm gonna send you my number in the super chat, bro.
Okay, yeah. Do that.
But see, I got a lot of questions because you told me if I invest $500 a month at the end of the year, it'll be a $600 credit towards me.
No, it's more than 500, more than 600. So it's just, first, look, this is the first steps you need to do. This is what I can tell you to do, and this will be your best bet. You're going to go to Charles Schwab, and you're going to type in, or Google it, Charles Schwab IRA. You're going to open that account up. It's going to ask you for basic information, your name, address,
Charles Schwab.
Account information. You're going to have to make some microtransactions. Right.
Now,
once you open that account up, it's going to take, say it again?
I've been hearing some questions about Charles Schwab, but go ahead.
Okay, so now when you open that account, they're going to send you some of those micro deposits where it goes into your bank account. You have to verify it. Once that happens, you're going to call Charles Schwab up. Then you can call them 24 hours a day, no matter what time you call. You can ask them any question you want about all this stuff. They're going to explain it to you for however you want at no cost to you. So once you have your bank account set up, you can set up transfers either monthly or weekly, whichever way you want to transfer the money out of your bank account in there, or you can do it once a year, whichever way you want to do it. But what you're going to do basically is once you get that money in there, you're going to start buying stock, and it's going to be deemed for your retirement account. So that's not money for you to get now. That's for money for you to get when you get to retirement age. But you're going to get that. You're going to get that benefit. So if you only, let's say you only do $3,000. If you only do $3,000 a month, right? You do $3,000 a month. You're going to get $3,000 at the year credit. You still got your $3,000 you put in Apple or Google or whatever stock you put in. If you do that over 20 years, that's $60,000 of your actual physical money. And if you do compounding, or you do what these actual companies are, most of the big tech companies are giving you like 10% annually. So every 10 years, theoretically, you should at least double your money, your initial investment. Not to mention all the tax credits you get. So, and it's an easy way because you're not talking about no lot of money. $300 a month or $200, whatever you can contribute towards it, that's what you want to do. You want to make it where you consistently do it. It's not about how much, it's that you consistently do it over a long period of time, and you're going to win in that race. And that's an easy win.
You got time on the chat, or can I call you? Because I got some other questions for you as far as the long term. How long do I have to have my money invested? Do what I see? Oh, is a lot of other questions. I know we don't got, I don't know how Kyle, flying on the boxing section. I know Cinto might want to go back to boxing, but I'm finna drop my my number in the private chat, and when you get time, bro, please call me, and I'm very, very interested in that, bro.
Yeah, but like I say, bro, the first step would be to go to Charles Schwab and open that account. But it don't cost you no money. You can do it on your phone. So the first step, go to Schwab, open up an IRA.
And there's another. I know last year, G Trade was Trade Trace. She was educating us on some stuff as well, financially. Fidelity Federal. You know, you can take $1, put up a Fidelity Federal account, which I hadn't done it yet. I need to do it, but and she said, once you do that, you get free consultation
Benjamin.
from Fidelity Federal.
Another thing, too, if you're scared, like say in your brain, if you think in your brain that the market is too tough, because right now I lost a ridiculous amount of money over the last 6 months. I mean, it's I didn't even say the numbers. It's really crazy. But
I don't think we heard you.
Can you hear me now?
You in and out.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, now we can.
Oh man. Okay. Another thing you can do, you can buy municipal bonds. Can you hear me?
I don't know if we got you. You sounded robotic to me. I don't know if it's me or everybody else. Say it again.
I can hear you, so it must be me. Can you hear me now? Okay. Can you hear me? It must be me. Okay, so another thing you can do is you can open up municipal bonds. And those are all products that are through, you can get those through Charles Schwab, you can get those through E-Trade, what's another one? TD Ameritrade. All of these companies have these things, but what you need to do is you need to open the account with them. Once you open the account for them, then you can call them as much as you want. So now you have a financial advisor that can sit down and really break this stuff down. That's what they do for a living. You know what I mean? Because if we're going to read what we're going to read, and we're going to only have so much understanding of stuff. These people really know how this stuff works. Now, municipal bond is when the state, county, or city, they want to put like a project, like a road project or sewer project, or they want to put up a wall or whatever they want to do. They borrow money from regular people. When they borrow this money, they're going to take your money. So you say, they need however many millions of dollars they need to borrow. You say, I got $5 grand. You take them $5 grand and you're going to buy municipal bonds for this particular project. They're going to pay you out twice a year at a certain percentage rate. So let's say they give you 3% a year at 10 grand. So you're gonna get what, $300 twice a year every 6 months at what they call a coupon rate. So that could be January, just for example, January and let's say June. You're gonna get that money every till it expires. So if it expired in 2027, all the way to 2027, you're gonna get that money. If the city or state or whoever you borrowed your money defaults, as long as that bond is rated above a C, because they rate them by letters, when they default, the insurance company that's already priced into that is going to kick in and it's going to give you your original investments back. And the money that you're getting every 6 months, that is completely tax-free. So you can put that in your pocket. You don't have to pay no taxes on it. It's like a more sophisticated way of having a CD where you lock your money up. Now, your money is locked up for however long it expired. If you take it out before that, they're going to penalize the shit out your ass. But you're not paying any taxes on that money that you're getting on the coupon rate. So the dude who told me about it, what he said he does is he'll have a few of them. So, for example, he got one that he getting paid in January and June. The next one he'll get, it pays out in February and maybe July. He just ladder them through the months, so he always get that steady money rolling in.
Wait a minute. They pay the money out to you directly, but not to your municipal bond account. They pay it to you directly to your pocket.
Yes, you're getting the money directly to your account. That comes through your brokerage account. So, E-Trade, Charles Schwab, who else? TD Ameritrade. A lot of them have the ability to do that. You just got to call them up and tell them that you want to do municipal bonds. Then you're gonna get two interest rates. You're gonna get one every 6 months. That's gonna be the higher rate. You're gonna get another interest rate when the bond matures. They're gonna pay you back all your money with the last interest rate. Let's say it's 0.5% or whatever, maybe less than 1%. But every 6 months up until that bond matures, you're gonna get that money. The only problem with it is you cannot need that money before it matures because they're gonna penalize you heavily. But when you get that interest rate, it's not taxed.
I'm about to get knocked off Pittsburgh, and I won't be able to get back on until I get to the other side of this highway.
Okay. Yeah,
Man,
but those are products that we. Yeah, those are all products we need to look into. You know, that's all simple stuff.
Yeah.
Once you get your account set up, you can kind of call. And it's some other stuff I'm talking about a lot of shit I know about. It's not.
It's I think it's me because I'm in a bad area. Hey, when I come back, I'm gonna put in the private chat that I'm back in the chat. I'm gonna put in the chat that I'm backstage. If you can tell Cal that I'm backstage for me, he might hear you, and I'll try to hit him up myself too.
Okay.
So I can get back on. But it's gonna cut off in a second.
Yeah, but a lot of this stuff we need to keep up with. We need to keep up with all this stuff. Because they help us in the long run, and it's very little money. It's not a lot of money. It's what you do with your little bit of money over a long period of time. You don't build wealth in one day. It's over a long period of time. It's consistency that you want to do. You don't pay your house off in that time. You don't do nothing in a short period of time. But you know, we invest a lot of time in a lot of these sports things. And some of this stuff, it don't take a lot of time to do a lot of this stuff. And we just get so fearful that we won't even look into these things. And they're making it very simple now because you can do everything from your fucking phone. They're making it very simple. They get an app, put the app on. If you can't get to the app, you can go to the website. They make it very simple for you to do a lot of this stuff. And it's only beneficial to us. Things like that. You should have that, and you should have life insurance. You know, some kind of life insurance. That's very inexpensive too. And they got a lot of people doing YouTube videos on how to explain this shit and break it down way far better than I am with this stuff. Just getting the general purpose of it. We just gotta invest a little bit more time into this stuff.